platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat. All employees. All employees. Repeat. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All the boys!
Ain't that a kick in the butt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick. Gross. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the butt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop bop wop and bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the butt. When I took out the trash, I fucking tripped and smashed my cash. The bullshit's piling awfully fast. It's gonna be one of those days.
What up? What up? What up, yo? First off, you know what? No, give me a minute. First off, hit the like button if you can, guys. Really appreciate y'all being here. But happy Cage Day, yo! Happy Cage Day, guys. Appreciate y'all pulling up. We about to get this bitch going. What's up, guys? What up? What up? What up? Hey, Mason, what's good with you? Oh, shit, Chris, what's good with you, dog? Maitu, I believe that's how you pronounce your name, says hi, Cassie, all the way from Ireland. That is insane. What time is it over there? I'm just curious at this point, and I'm actually like 1/4 Irish to be exact. Cage Day is Thursday, baby. When Cult Classic Cage streams Thursday night, 8 p.m. But welcome in, guys. Appreciate y'all pulling up. My man, Lowest Expectations, Elliot, what's good with you, brother? Xavier's always good to see you. My man, Mikey, pulling up. Miss Bella, no, you are not late at all, Miss Bella. We just started. Appreciate you being here, Miss Bella. Happy Thursday to you. Happy Cage Day. Blazing Silver, what's good with you, brother? Chris said, just like Halo, it's sad to see what Bungie's become, a pathetic shell of what it used to be. And yeah, and that shell is becoming more and more hollow, given all these layoffs, man. Wild behavior. Juan, what's good with you, dog? Oh man, Neo, I did forget to watch the Casey Jones fan film. I'll definitely get to it when I do get the chance to. My sincerest apologies, guys. I'm the type of person, bro. I mean to do so much, and it's just not enough time, and sometimes I forget. Honestly, I do forget. But I actually do like a lot of these fan films, so I definitely want to check them out. It's been a week of massive layoffs everywhere. Ugh. Yeah, it's wild, man. A lot of people don't want to believe we're in a recession, but we are. And guess what comes with it? The layoffs, man. It's sad to see, but it is what it is, and we're gonna dive into the whole Bungie shit and see what's been going on. There's been more layoffs than games being released. Oh, Mason, easily. I mean, look, man, it takes years to work and release a game, so it takes like this to lose your job. It's sad to say. Absolutely sad to say. Nick Cage and Cage Day is a holiday. Yo, Mikey. Oh, man, Delta pulling it was Gucci, bro. It's gonna get worse, too, before it gets better. Absolutely. This is only like... We only been through the first half of this year. There's still a whole other half. Yo, I've been cheap. It was good. He said, I saw G-Man Liv's response to your tweet about Star Wars Outlaws. Yo, what a bitch-made response, too. You notice how I ratioed his ass, too? That was fucking hilarious. He's over here like, oh, I have to take down my video because people are upset that I actually like Star Wars Outlaws. And it's like, you're bitch made not once, but 2 times over for that. You're bitch made for actually thinking that's a good game. Like, G-Man Lives has sold the fuck out. I'm sorry to say, but dude is a fucking clown. Not only is he a fucking sellout for liking a clearly mediocre looking game or standing it, but he's also a sellout for actually pulling down the fucking video after receiving criticism. What a bitch. Yo, if you at least look, I respect you more if you just stand on your bullshit, bro. Just stand on your bullshit. The review wasn't good either. The comments just roasting him as they should, man. He just, going on Twitch sometime. Vanya, so I've been like chilling back on Twitch lately because just the summertime, man. The summertime has been insane, but I will be getting back to Twitch. Probably I'm looking at maybe next week. No. Probably the week after next week. That's looking like a realistic goal for me to have, because like honestly, with my birthday, my friend's birthday is tomorrow, so we're gonna hang out. I'm just kind of busy. I do have an announcement, guys. I will be doing a members only stream on YouTube, and we're going to play the demo for Visions of Mana. I've been meaning to play it. Oh my god, what did I do here? I broke that. Yo, Lady Foxfire, what's good, everyone? She said, hey everyone, what's up, Cass? Yo, we just chilling, fam. Hope you're doing well. Lady Foxfire, appreciate you being here. Jacob said, excellent hat cast. Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna do a members only stream, and we're gonna play through the Visions of Mana demo. I've been hyped as fuck to play it. Haven't had the opportunity to play it. I was actually planning to record it and upload it as like a channel membership video. But that is a game I'll definitely be streaming on Twitch. Like that, like I will be getting back to Twitch. That is a must stream game for Twitch for sure. So no worries there, is gonna happen. But yeah, if you're interested in checking out the live stream for Visions of Mana demo, just a 99-cent membership gets you instant access to everything, man. You get access to Discord, channel membership videos, yeah, it's all good shit, man. You get nice little emotes for the live stream, so that's all it is, me. Yo, my man Censor, a member for 2 months of the Culta Cage. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Cass, how much does it cost to take a trip with you? Nothing. I don't like taking trips. I'm not. I am a homebody by nature. I couldn't. Nah, I'm good, brother. Shout out to you. Take yourself on a trip. Go to some place that you would enjoy. Have fun with that,
It's
dog.
over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Marathon 1 and 2 are free on Steam.
Ooh, censored with the 2 and the good bit of information. Hold the fuck on. I'm about to jump on Steam real quick. Real quick, brother. Thank you so much, Censor. Appreciate you, dog. Hope you're having a good day. There was also something I wanted to address earlier when y'all were talking a little shit. Oh man, Leonard was here, Dragoon Knight. I try to say hello to everyone, or at least as many people as I possibly can. Phantom said he had to go to bed. Bugsy's here. Good to see you, brother. Snafu. Yeah, Snafu says some shit. He called me cult classic cougar. Is that... we really doing this? We really doing that? I have to wonder, like, how old is Snafu? Snafu, how old are you, sir? You can't be younger than me. That's wild. When you're getting at that age, bro, I remember looking up to older players in like sports and like MLB, football. Damn, you got shit. I got you by 1 year. Holy shit. Well, you're technically right. Holy fuck. Yo, what are we doing in this chat, dog? What are we doing in this fucking chat, dog? Holy shit. All right, let me see. Let me see what's going on here with Steam real the fuck quick. Real the fuck quick. Ooh, there's a THQ Nordic sale? Hold the fuck up. Let me find out. Oops. Let me find out, though. Alright, so we got Marathon. I never played any of these Marathon games. Classic Marathon Infinity. Oops, I forgot to put myself up on the screen. Y'all old as fuck. Juan, how old are you, sir? Got any cougar friends for me? Oh my god. I don't know too many older women, Mikey. They'd have to be older than you, technically. Yo, Astro! Oh my god, Astro said he ain't lying. Yo, y'all simping mad hard today. Y'all simping mad hard today. Are y'all good, brother? Alright, so I claim Classic Marathon. Let's go, baby. And Marathon 2. Thank you, Censor, for the good bit of information, brother. Alright, so we got those. And we take everything for free. Pause. Big fucking pause. Holy shit.
It's
Yo,
over
what the hell?
9,000! What, 9,000?
Learning more stuff about that boxing match. Apparently the guy isn't a guy, it's a biological woman with a rare genetics disease that gives the person excess testosterone. That's crazy.
Yeah, Elliot, thank you so much for the 10. Yeah, apparently the situation in regards to the boxing Olympic match, apparently the person that we thought was a dude is actually technically a woman, but they have, how does that work? Because apparently they have XY chromosomes as well and excess testosterone. I think we're all confused on what a woman even is more than ever. This is wild. I mean, you could say that as a woman, but I'm confused on how that works. It with XY chromosomes and with excess testosterone. I mean, nonetheless, I don't. There's something clearly wrong here with the Olympics. But thank you so much for the 10, Elliot, for the gold bar drop. Appreciate you, brother. But guys, if you want to, I always, extend the olive branch. You're more than welcome to add me on Steam if you so choose to. Appreciate y'all. It's always cool looking at keeping up with y'all playing lately. You know what I mean? I'll see all the shit, all the little stuff popping up on what you guys are playing. I'm sure you guys see the fuck shit that I be playing. Lee, what's good with you, Lee?
It's over
Hey.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Here you go, Cassie. I got more than where that came from.
Yo, Flying Dutchman, thank you so much for the 5, brother. Hope you're doing well. Oh, shit.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Sometimes people are born with extra X and Y chromosomes. It's a mutation that just sometimes happens.
Yeah, thank you so much for the 5 cents. Yeah, apparently it's like, it's like a 1% chance of that kind of stuff happening. And it's like, it's one of those things where this becomes like this weird situation. It's not a clear-cut situation. You know what I mean? But, it really does seem like, how do I say it? Like, look, you guys can clearly tell how I look, how I dress. I'm a tomboy, but there's no denial that I am a woman. I was born a female. I will die a female. Like, I don't try to pretend to be a dude. I just like guys' clothes. I like guys' hobbies. Like, like that's really what it is. Like, I just like what I like and that's it. So at the end of the day, like, I'm still a biological female. And then we have people that pretend to be what they, the other gender that they are not born as. And it's like, look, man, you do you at the end of the day, just leave me the fuck out of it. And then we have this situation that's in the middle that's like an intersex individual. But it's one of those things when you have excess testosterone, that's when it becomes really, really, really controversial in terms of should this person be allowed to compete in women's division? Because look, man, like, men and women are different. There's nothing that's gonna stop that shit. It is what it is. You cannot deny it. People want to act like we're the same. No, we're not the same. Guess what? When I was in school, as far back as I can remember, the dudes was faster than me. They was more powerful than me. I really had to work extra hard to be competitive in co-ed sports as a kid. Because you'd play with guys, and the guys naturally were more capable of physical activities. It is what it is. But guess what? I did work hard, and I found ways that I can contribute and be good at what I do, despite not necessarily being as physically capable. That's the reality. And that's when I was a kid. Like, this is before I could think back shit as far as like first grade. Now, someone that has more excess testosterone than than the average woman, they're gonna show traits that are different from a typical woman. They're going to have like a different way about them when it comes to how women are. That's undeniable. Like men, for example, on average are way more competitive than women are. Naturally. Obviously, not every there's always going to be standout situations, but that's what it is. Yo, Jordan with the freaking friend request. Appreciate you, brother. Emily, what's good, fam? Emily says, make it make sense. Was not allowed to compete in world boxing championships. Yeah, because, dude, if you have more testosterone than the average female by an excess, like, you're going to have an advantage on that fundamental level. And like I said, this is not a clear-cut situation because this individual is intersex. So we want to make the women part of the X-Men. Oh no. Jesus, I guess so. Some want equality even though men and women are literally built different. Facts, Mason. It is what it is, bro. Like, and I've always been the type, I liked co-ed sports, you know, because even for me, I'm not, like I said, I'm a female, but growing up, I was more competitive than the average female in my class because women didn't really like sports when I was growing up in grade school. Like, all the girls, like, we'd play dodgeball. I would be the one trying to compete with the dudes, and then the chicks would just hang out in the back and try to literally not get hit the whole time. It would be in their little cliques talking. And I'm like, man, I'm trying to win this shit. Like, fuck out of here, you know? Man, remember, bro, I miss playing dodgeball. That shit was fun as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. And once again, I couldn't throw nearly as hard as the dudes could. But guess what, y'all? I found my way around shit. I played to my strengths. Elliot said, I'm a lazy, uncompetitive guy. I mean, you could be competitive in different aspects. Neo says, retro game versus retro game. Space Invaders versus Pac-Man. Pac-Man, baby. Pac-Man all day, every day. Flying Judgment ass, chicken, beef, ham, or lamb. I like chicken. I fucks with chicken. As long as it's not super fatty. Yeah, I have the only positive thing that's come out of the Olympics, guys, for me personally. And mind you, I didn't watch any of it. I just caught a video on YouTube. But the only positive thing that I was like, oh man, that's awesome that I saw come out of the Olympics is Celine Dion performing for the first time in years. Because I don't know if you guys know, Celine Dion is one of the greatest singers of our time, objectively. And for a few years, she's been very, very ill. I believe she has some sort of muscle disorder. And it had made her very, very sick. Like, everyone thinks that she's dying. I don't know. I don't understand the level to her, you know, her situation, her disease, whatever it may be. But it has left her unable to perform for years. Emily says she has stiffness disease, and that sucks, man. It's sad to see that, but to see her perform for the first time in years, I loved it, man. It was nice to see. You know, shout out to Celine Dion. Hope that, you know, whatever she's dealing with, I hope that she's able to at least improve her quality of life. And it seems like she's doing better. I don't know how it works, guys, but I loved seeing it. Shout out to Celine Dion. Her performance was phenomenal. She's a beast. She is a beast. She is absolutely fucking incredible. 100%. You loved her song Dipple too. Absolutely, Celine Dion has some amazing hits, man. Celine Dion is a beast. Yes, you need to look up some of the competitors in the shooting contest. These people got so much aura. It's insane. People are posting like in JoJo's Bizarre. So I seen this one dude. I seen memes of him because he's shooting and he has like, you know, he's shooting with one arm and his other hand in his pocket. And they were making so many memes on it. It was hilarious. Like they had him in the Red Dead 2 cover. That shit had me dead. And Turkey sent to Hitman. You can't convince me otherwise. Apparently so, man. He made that shit look easy. Yo, VG Legends, what's good with you, brother?
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Only know one Celine Dion song on recorder.
Hey, Censor, thank you so much for the 2. I'd say, you know, check out Celine Dion's catalog, man. Watch her sing live. You know, that's a little lady with a big voice, man. Watching Celine Dion sing live is always... You're just floored by her ability, honestly speaking. She's amazing. When you think of Celine Dion, I think Coyote Ugly. Goddamn. The movie? Alright, so I claimed Marathon 1 and 2. You guys can claim it on Steam for free. But, sound off in the chat, guys. What y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? I hope you're not calling Celine Dion Coyote Ugly. That's nasty work, Delta. Holy shit. Oh, man. If you know, you know. Some people don't know what Coyote Ugly means. When I think of Celine Dion, I think of Titanic. A lot of people do. The movie? Come on. I don't know. The dual meaning, though, brother. Look, you know what it is. You know what we are up in here. We are toxic, baby. We're toxic as fuck. Yes, sir. Unapologetically. Well, she's a gorgeous woman. Absolutely, Delta. But what y'all been playing? What y'all been watching, man? Let me know. Let me know. Exactly, lowest expectations. Yes. We are toxic clowns, apparently. My 2 said playing Starfield. Nice, nice. Yo, shit. Hold on. I do know that it was talking about the DLC for Starfield. I've been waiting on that for so fucking long, guys. This is like the longest period of time we have had to wait for Starfield DLC, man. It is wild. Like, like we've had to wait for Bethesda to put out DLC for their game. This is like the longest wait. Been catching up on Archer. Brother got me playing Once Human. Okay, Blazing Silver. Hope you've been enjoying that, bro. The song from Titanic is the only song that I've heard. Jordan, definitely check out her catalog. If you appreciate that song, she's definitely got a lot of great music, honestly. I seen her perform. The first time I saw Celine Dion, I was watching, my parents are like super Bee Gees fans. Like, honestly, to the point where I can't really listen to them anymore because they've listened to them so much that I can't do it. You know, I love them. I think they're the greatest group of all time, in my personal opinion, but I just can't listen to them anymore. But they had a VHS of their live performance. And in that live performance, they had Celine Dion come out to sing, and she absolutely knocked it out of the park. That was the first time I saw Celine Dion perform. So that was pretty cool. You're playing Enshrouded. All right, Xavier's been finishing The Legend of Heroes Trails into Revere. so I could start playing Trails through Daybreak. Okay, Elliot, that's what's up, man. Putting in that work. Jacob says, saw the new season of Futurama. Nice. Doing a LASO run with Klutzy and Halo Infinite. Ooh, okay. Okay, collaborations. I see you, Delta. Oh, man, lowest expectations got hit with the nasty. Damn, brother. Damn.
Oh, fuck!
Lowest expectations got the COVIDs, man. That sucks, dog. I hope you feel better soon, man. And you ain't playing COVID. COVID playing you, dog. Nah, but all jokes aside, I feel better soon, brother. Jordan said playing Cyberpunk 2077. I got you. That's what's up. VG Legend said been playing Bloodborne and watching Christian movies. Got you, dog. Yeah, VG's been uploading his playthrough of Bloodborne. It's been good so far. I'll be playing your videos on the side while I'm doing some gaming, like playing Fortnite and stuff. But good job so far, VG. Keep it up, brother. Astro said true. It'll be over a year before it's out. Oh no. September Dawn Todd said, ah, a whole fucking year, bro, just to get DLC out. Been watching Demon Slayer. What's good? Legend, appreciate you being here, but dog. I did find a fun city builder puzzle game hybrid called Terrascape, though. I've heard of that. What are your thoughts on Shane McMahon going to AEW right now? He's on a meeting with Tony Khan. Oh my god, that's wild. We live in the most insane times. This is shit that you would never think of. I mean, it depends on what is Shane gonna do? Is he gonna perform? I mean, look, man, Shane is known for doing some insane shit. You know what I mean? If he can't perform to that level, why even perform? Like, you're known for that. He's known for, like, fucking jumping from one side of the ring to the other. Now, if it's some sort of leadership thing, okay. I guess. I think Shane is okay. I've never been a Shane McMahon fan, you know? Absolutely, the BGs are dope. Land vehicles. We're finally getting land vehicles. See, I don't like to spoil myself with shit. I try to avoid it, but that's cool. Shit. That's something that we needed. Land vehicles. Are they going to be able to pop, like, are you going to be able to eject it out of your ship and then take it on the go with you? Let me see. That's reminded me because I like to do a little roundup of the news for the week. And I forgot to actually, you know, to actually do the roundup for that. I'm just glad that we know a little more, because this, bro, it's been too long. Yo, my man, I'm pulling up. What's good with you, dog? Let me see. Playing cute demo called Tiny Bookshop. Perfect for some who worked at a library for almost 20 years. This is up, Miss Bella. Got you. You should hear some of them sing the Beatles. You should hear them sing the Beatles, Cass. Really? I mean, the Bee Gees sing the Beatles? I never seen that. Normally, they don't perform other people's music. They're actually known for that for years. Might have to look into that. Mikey says I've been playing, getting back into Elden Ring community, giving back to the Elden Ring community, helping people with Moog and get into the DLC. Okay. Compare Celine to Taylor Swift, no contest. Astro Cyborg playing Black Mesa. Man, Astro living his best life after getting a Steam Deck. I see you, dog. Elliot said I had the COVID. It's like 7 times. Never actually felt sick, but man, them paid vacations was fun. You know, Absolutely. It's almost like he wanted to just it's almost like he just wanted to lick the floors, lick the walls, freaking make out with anybody who's coughing just to be out of work, huh? Yeah. All right, guys. For me, I've been playing Fortnite. Yes, I'm trying. I'm trying to get back into Fortnite because honestly, I've been out of it, and I'm like, oh shit, I still need to get Magneto. So I got like the first page of Magneto shit done. So I'm still working on the second page, but we're coming to the end of the season, and I still have like 25 more levels to go. But I tried playing American Truck Simulator, and I felt dumb because I didn't know how to make the truck actually move. And yeah, that was bad. I played a little bit of Brotato, baby. You know, it's been a crazy couple weeks, man. I've been so busy. Soon everything's gonna go back to normal. Absolutely. Brotato is a fucking banger. Yo, Robert, what's good with you, dog? Also bought Wolong because I'm addicted to Souls. And Souls likes for some ungodly reason. Next is Wukong. I'm thinking about getting Wukong actually. Because that shit look pretty heat. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared, hoping that the game is solid. Always had it. See, I haven't had COVID in a really long time. Really, really long time, thankfully. When I would get the COVIDs, it'd just be like a minor flu for like a day or two. Ponies are being starved. Absolutely, brother. Holy shit. You know, honestly, it sucks to be a Xbox only or a PlayStation only gamer. Like, that shit must fucking suck, bro. Can't be me. Can't be me, man. The stables are running out of hay. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck!
Are y'all good? He's feverish all week. Oh man. Had the worst wheezing cough. Oh, that sucks, man. Damn. Hope you feel better. Lowest expectations. Take it easy, you know?
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
At Cull Classic Age your hat looks cool as I'm a big DBZ fan. Can you take it off and show us your hat?
No. Wait, you think I'm wearing a hat under my hat? No, when I have hat hair, my hair looks terrible. But thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate you, brother. Hatception, yeah. Yeah, I pull off my hat and there's just another hat. You know, I love Dragon Ball Z as well. I grew up being obsessed. Absolutely obsessed. Yo, Jinpachi was Gucci dog. Yes. Miss Hat Hair. That is me. Mother bro said, I'm too young for Microsoft PC. Damn. How old are you, my two? Absolutely. Miss Bella, you already know what it is. There's a hat under a hat. I'm like Double D from Ed and Nettie. My two is 14? Wow. You are the youngest viewer. Holy shit. Shout out to my two. You got the Yamcha cut under there. Which Yamcha cut though? The one like when he was in Dragon Ball? Bruh, Yamcha is like a woman in his own right. Like he, you know, everyone talks about how Bulma had multiple different haircuts and that she's like such a girly girl and shit. Bruh, Yamcha is a girl too. This motherfucker had about as many haircuts as Bulma. You can't tell me shit. Early PC Master Race convert? Absolutely. I could swear I remember a cat in the hat book where he had a bunch of hats. That sounds awesome, no? Holy shit. Fun question. Let me see, Neo. Let me see. Fun question. Night of the Living Dead versus Dawn of the Dead versus Day of the Dead. All original. Which one would you rather watch? Alright, so Oh man, that's hard. You know, it's gonna be crazy to say this, but I'd rather throw on Day of the Dead. The reason being because I haven't watched it nearly as much as the other two. It's not necessarily better. I think Day of the Dead is extremely underrated. A lot of people shit on that movie just because, oh man, you know, it's not as good as Dawn of the Dead or Night of the Living Dead, so it's ass. It's like, no, it's a great fucking film. It's a great fucking film. They're mad because there's not that many zombies, and it's like we're watching the implosion of what is left of humanity. You know what I mean? Like we've already established that the world is almost done in Day of the Dead with the intro alone. And we see that. They show us this. They show us this at the beginning of the film. So we see the zombies, we see the state of the world, we're told what the state of the world is. What more do you want? And then the film mostly concentrates on what is left of humanity and how they cannot come together, and they're selfish, and they're fucking, and people are desperate for power, and we're watching the collapse of what is left. So I'd rather watch Day of the Dead specifically because I haven't overwatched it. But nonetheless, I would still throw on Night of the Living Dead. I'd still throw on Dawn of the Dead. George Romero's original Dead trilogy is still like fucking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't know why people shit on Day of the Dead. It's a great fucking film. It belongs in that trilogy. Absolutely. It's earned its right to be there. But I also did watch the Deadpool movie. Yo, Lobo, what's good? Can only Sasquatch, what's up, fam? Better than The Walking Dead? Absolutely. The Walking Dead stopped being good after season 4. It's amazing how it went on for like triple that amount of seasons, I think. But yeah, I ended up watching the Deadpool movie, Deadpool and Wolverine, and that was an interesting watch, I'm not gonna lie. That was quite interesting. I had a lot of thoughts. I did a review on it. I posted it on my movie channel. If you guys want to check that out, I'm posting it in the chat. You want to check out my movie channel, you want to check out the review I did. But it was a good discussion. This little kid is raging on Elden Ring. Oh no. Oh man, I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Hope y'all are doing good. But yeah, I guess we can get into go and do memes, baby. Let's go. So I can go. I can only said just found out you had a movie channel. Shit. I tried to spread the word, but I tried. You know how it is, man. These algorithms and shit be fucking everything up, but I appreciate you, Canoli, man. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I already got 4 videos up. I definitely took a little break in between. I had a lot of shit going on. I have a lot of videos planned for the channel. I do have a follow-up to the Deadpool review. It's gonna be a little bit of a rant. So yeah, that's what you guys, you know, that's what's next on the movie channel. A little bit of a rant surrounding the Deadpool Wolverine, you know, movie. That's what's planned for the movie channel. And then we're gonna do a channel membership live stream playing the Visions of Mana demo. And I'm excited. Apparently there's a reason to play the demo. It gives you some shit from the main game, so that's gonna be awesome. EG says another sick ass hat worn by Cold Classic. Bruh, I appreciate you, dog. You got a nice little hat collection near yourself, brother. YouTube ain't giving me notifications if you upload it. Damn. Yep, that's what I have to deal with, dog. That's what we all have to deal with if we're on YouTube, man. It is what it is. What am I gonna do? I'm not the type to, you know, we all hear the issues with YouTube. We know what the issues are. They don't want to fix them. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna sit here and complain about it. It is what it is. Mana demo is cool. I'm hype as fuck for the Mana demo. Striker says wearing my hat. Yes, yes, Striker, I'm wearing your hat. I stole that shit, admittedly, but what's good with you, dog? Hope you doing well. Yo, Jimpachi, I was such a big Trials of Mana fan. I love the Trials of Mana remake. It's so amazing. Buy a hat for your hat. I have hatception already. Lowest expectations. But hope you guys are doing well. Yo, Society said you posted your link enough times. Absolutely, I did. And still, fucking YouTube just sucks. Honestly, everything sucks. From fucking YouTube to Twitter, X, whatever the fuck. Shit, you know what the struggle is, Society, man. I hope you're doing well, brother. Alright. Enough fooling around, man. Enough fooling around. Can we talk about metaphor? The game is gonna be heat. I hope so. I hope so. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens with that game. How is it? I'm interested to see how is it in practice, like when actually playing it. How is it gonna differ from Persona? How is it gonna be its own, own game? Because it does look a lot like Persona in some instances, but yeah, there's definitely some differentiation there. You better review some movies, man. There's cult classic movies. There's cult classic games. We could all fall into that. Any category, man. Spectre, he said, have a great stream. Thank you, bro. Hope you're having a good Thursday, man. Appreciate you. All right, so. Get into the memes, baby. Get into the memes.
It's over 9,000!
Oh.
What, 9,000?
My too.
Appreciate everything you do, Cassie. Okay, hand sign.
Aw, man, bro, you don't have to do any of that. I really appreciate you, man. Look, man, honestly, my YouTube channel is for fun. Both of my YouTube channels. It's fun and it's a challenge, That's really how I see it, the fact that you guys enjoy what I do and you guys, you guys take interest in what I do is the cherry on top. So thank you guys so much, man. But I appreciate you, my too. Don't let your memes be dreams. Holy shit. I don't know. This is a dream, though, right here. This is the dream team right here. So this dude said, would you have watched this? 80s movies? Stallone, Arnold in a Contra movie? Dude, of course. Not the Twin Towers. Oh no. No. Yo, the Twin Towers, man. Fuck. Like, yo, for me, a lot of people a lot of New Yorkers will get offended by like 9/11 jokes, and I don't know, bro. It's like, it is what it is at this point. I don't think anybody could make me mad at this point. It is what it is.
It's over
Elliot!
9,000! What, 9,000?
Intel laying off 15,000 employees after getting 25 billion from Uncle Sam to
Damn.
build fabrication labs with no one to work in them is wild.
That is crazy. I know Intel has that big scandal going on with their processors basically provably degrading. Was it Gen 13, Gen 14? This is why I'm glad I'm still at Gen 11. Jinpachi said, my mom almost died in 9/11, but I don't take the joke seriously. Absolutely, man. But that's all, your mom was lucky that day. And I'm glad, I'm glad, because that was a crazy day. As a New Yorker myself, I was in Queens, but let's not get into that whole shit. But yeah, it's something that's still a sore spot for some New Yorkers, but it is what it is, man. Can't be an oversensitive society, absolutely. What's the next review after Deadpool? I'm thinking of watching the Aliens movie. So the goal for the channel, for the movie channel, I will do reviews, but they won't be reviews of films that I would rather die than see, because once again, my YouTube channels are simply for fun. Forcing myself to go watch a movie I know for a fact I'm going to hate is not fun. So you won't be seeing reviews of films that I feel like I know I'm gonna hate. So that's what it is. Now I'll do reviews of films that I'm interested in, and if I end up liking them, then that's awesome. And if I end up not liking them, I'll explain why. I definitely am concentrating on the no spoiler reviews. So absolutely no Barbie review. No, fuck out of here. So I'm doing like no spoiler reviews so that obviously if people want to go watch the films, they can without being spoiled. And it's very challenging. It's very challenging to review a film without outright spoiling it. You have to definitely weasel your way with words. Absolutely no Notebook review. Are you good, brother? You're excited for Romulus? It looks interesting. It's going back to that them horror roots with the OG Alien. Apparently, it's supposed to take place between Alien 1 and Alien 2, so I feel as though a rewatch of those is definitely warranted. Very interesting stuff. Yo, Doc Ross, what's good? Now they've laid off 50% of their workforce. Apparently, upcoming Meteor Lake chips are having yield issue. Damn. Yeah, guys. If a lot of people sleep on AMD, including me, but AMD looking kind of good right now, even though apparently their new chips are going to be expensive from what I'm seeing. But have to see what is the price to performance, what is the performance increase. I feel as though their pricing has been affected by Intel, the Intel news with their chips being defective. Apparently, allegedly. So I definitely feel like that's the case. Yo, Michael Wells was good, bro. I'm terrified to see Alien Romulus. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And normally I don't usually I go to the movies with my best friend and we watch the films together. I don't know if she's gonna go with me to see that movie. I told her if you could stomach Alien 1, then go for it. But if you end up not wanting to see it, then it's fine. I'm not gonna force her to go see the movie. She doesn't want to. I'll give a Notebook review. Annoying couple always fights and have sex. Thank you for that, Mikey. I've been with AMD since 2011. Ryzen has been awesome as fuck. See, I'm not familiar with AMD at all. But AMD looking good as fuck. Yo, the Winter Soldier, what's good with you, bro? Be chilling up in here, brother. Intel mess is wild. I'm happy to have went with AMD from the jump. Bro, I'm happy to have sat with my Intel Gen 11. Imagine if I would have upgraded to 13 or 14. And dude, I want to get a major processor upgrade. Like for my next build is definitely the main goal is to make sure I have a top of the line processor so that I can play games and stream and not be restricted in any way, shape, or form. And for the most part, even with my Gen 11 processor, I still don't feel restricted. I was restricted when I had my 3060. I was very much restricted with my 3060. But then I got a 3080 and now everything is cool. Like I don't really have restrictions. Obviously with some games, some games I am for medium settings because I prefer the higher frame rates. Some games it can have on high settings. A lot of games work on high settings, no issues. But in regards to streaming, whatever, I don't have to worry about anything, even still, which is nice for a processor that's definitely a few years old at this point. Blame my ex that I know of that movie down. Mike Wells says I have an i7 11700K with a 4070. Nice. See, I have an i7 11700K with a 3080. So we're like pretty much on the same. Generally the same basis here. We're about the same, give or take. All right, Jacob, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a good one. Need them 8K 120 FPS mods. But yeah, the Alien movie is definitely the next thing to review. Um, guys, so I do have a little bit of news. It's good news. It's amazing news. So I told you guys last stream that I was taking my road test the day before my birthday. So it was Thursday, my test was Friday, and my birthday was Saturday. And I was saying, yeah, wish me luck, guys, because if I fail my road test, my birthday is gonna be really shit. I'm gonna feel like an absolute failure. So I ended up passing. So now I can drive around, I can fucking go do my thing. It makes things a lot easier too. I've been driving by myself for a few days now, and I haven't killed anything. Thankfully. Thank you, Xavierus. The Winter Soldier says Deadpool 3 is looking good. Deadpool 3 is a fun movie. It's a flawed movie, but it's a fun movie. But if you want to check out the non-spoiler review, check out my review on the Movie Cage YouTube channel. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bro, I'm so happy. It's crazy because like 10 years ago, I had no intention of ever driving because I lived in New York and like, it was easy to get around. Pause. It was easy to get around through public transportation or just walking. So, but now I don't live in New York anymore. So I had to come to terms with that reality and just get my driver's license. I actually went to a car wash for the first time ever. That was an interesting experience. Hey, thank you, Jim Pachi. Appreciate you, brother. Exactly, Blazing Silver. Definitely watch out. There should be public service announcements for when I'm driving on the road. So, any movie that I want to see, easy to just say fuck it and go. Because that was my main issue. Like, I was like, I need to watch the film the week it comes out if I'm going to do reviews on them, obviously. So that's not going to be an issue anymore. Because normally I just wait. No, for the most part, I just would wait weeks and then go. It wouldn't matter to me because I would just casually go to the movies, with no intention of actually reviewing anything. It's just to hang out with my friend or whatever the fuck, Black Metal Gamer says I drive for a living, do it daily. Yeah, I do recall. I remember when we were doing a live stream on Solidcast. It was like an After Dark stream. I remember you pulling up talking about, how you were driving around and stuff, but I can't imagine making a living. I actually enjoy driving. Like it's been fun. At first I didn't because learning and being like fucking being told that everything you're doing is wrong. That's kind of annoying, but once you know what you're doing and you're just doing it, it's actually kind of fun. Thought I waited on a sale to buy Rise of Ronin for $50. It's the price right where it should be. It's a decent Koei Tecmo game. It's a 7-ish mid game. That's fine, at least. It's not shit agenda fueled. Absolutely Black Metal Game. I'm glad you're enjoying it for what it is. When you have realistic expectations, like you're not upset, And when things are priced accordingly, you're not upset. But to pay $70 for a relatively mid experience it's disappointing. That sucks. Hey, my man Kenneth pulling up. Thank you so much for being a mainstream member for 6 months, dog. And he says, congratulations, Cassie. Kenneth, thank you so much, dog. Thank you so much for being a channel member and appreciate you. Learn to drift and do donuts? No. Look, sir, I have a luxury vehicle. I don't have like a sports vehicle, okay? I gotta keep my car pristine. Bro, I learned how much it costs to get a proper car wash today. And I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. To get a proper car wash, I was like, what the fuck? That shit hurt. That shit hurt my soul, my wallet. Holy fuck. I just wanted my interior, my exterior cleaned. Pause. You're doing a lot of crazy fucking pausing today. Holy shit. It's super cheap. Where did you go? I went to a place where people do it all for me. And I didn't have to do anything. Like in where I live, there's a lot of like self-service car washes. And fuck all that. I wanted actual human beings that weren't me cleaning the car. I wanted to watch and judge them accordingly. Drive a 2001 Honda and '01 Corolla. All hail Japanese car longevity. Absolutely, man. If it ain't broke, bruh. If it ain't broke, that's what's up. Yo, Silent Night, what's good, bro? I refuse to parallel park if I can avoid it. Yeah, see, like it's so rare to have to parallel park when you do in Pennsylvania. I could parallel park. I had to prove it, but it's like, how often do you parallel park where I live? All right, Neo. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Neo. Appreciate you, dog. Have a great and safe weekend. All right, have a good night, bro. Take care of yourself. Nothing much, just playing some party animals. Nice, nice. All right, so we going through the memes right now. But I was just showing off this Contra meme, and the question from the tweet was, would you watch this? And absolutely, fuck yeah, bro. Be awesome. Imagine if they would have came out with this 30 years ago. And then next up, and I suffer with this, guys. I suffer with this so much. It said how to get good at fighting games. Practice. And Peter Parker's crying.
Oh, fuck!
Oh yeah, Jinpachi, I know, bro. I used to live in Queens, so yeah, all you're doing is parallel parking when you're going from one place to another. That's DSP, absolutely. Dude, look, man, I have the attention span of a squirrel when it comes to a lot of video games. For me to sit there and be in the lab for days, maybe weeks, to be able to be competent at a fighting game, never. It ain't gonna happen. These days, when I was a kid, that was a different story, you know? Tom Cruise is going to end the Olympics with one of his crazy ass stunts. Oh my god. It ain't even worth pulling up. The Olympics is dead. How to really get good at fighting games, button mash. At least that's how it works for me. Exactly, Jordan. You already know what it is. Yo, Rambling, what's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well, bro. Cassie going Simba on Fanboys tonight? Shit. Gotta take them L's and lab. I don't lab like I'm supposed to. Oh, man. But I appreciate you pulling up, Rambling. Yeah, fuck practicing. I'm too lazy for all that. No, I don't have the time for it, honestly. I really just don't. And we have this. From Dead Space remake and live call from a cat looking at him sus as fuck. Love it. Oh my god, Jinpachi, are you good, bro? Are you good, brother? You goofy as hell for that. And then we have the best browser. Okay, I don't care what anyone says. Opera is the best browser. It's a PlayStation UK tweet out. Okay, metric and imperial are out. Sausage rolls are the official unit of measurement. And apparently they're measuring the sizing of the PS5 with sausage rolls. Of course, they're thinking about sausages. Oh, the UK. And Opera GX says, notice how they're measuring with food and not games.
Oh, fuck!
Ew.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Yo, that is wild ass behavior. Holy shit. Common PS5L, absolutely. Yo, Philip. Man, don't apologize. You're here now, and I appreciate that, man. No need to apologize at all. And then I think next up we got some news. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, we got the news roundup. And I'm not gonna lie, there's a good bit of bad news. Notice how no PS5 games have been hilarious. They're not games, they're oh my god. Damn. But yeah guys, rest in peace to the Xbox 360 marketplace, man. It's officially been shut down. It's sad to see, bro. It really is. It's the end of an era. Absolute end of an era. Sad. Then we got GameStop here, capitalizing with this moment. Oh my god. GameStop says, "Bet y'all wish you bought physical copies now." And they tweeted this after they instantaneously raised the price of all their Xbox 360 physical media. Yep, rest in peace to one of the greatest of all time, the Xbox 360, man. And then we got Tom Warren, who's claiming Avowed has been delayed. And there's no official announcement. I mean, Tom Warren, he's a dude that's right a lot of the time, but sometimes he's not. So I'm not sure how true this is, but he says, "I understand Avowed is in good shape. This is more of a matter of wanting to give the game breathing room outside a very busy period for Xbox Game Pass."
Everything that guy just says is bullshit. Thank you.
Imagine delaying the game to early 2025 when Microsoft's first party has been a no-show, a fucking no-show this year. Absolute fucking joke. And you know what? At lowest expectations, the more that they show Avowed, the more I'm like, oh no. Like, when I first saw it, I was so hyped for that game with the reveal trailer. Waited years just to get an update. And then the first update, I'm like, oh, this game looks pretty fucking dope. And then the second video where they show gameplay and shit, I'm like, oh man, this is, I don't know, bro. And then the third time, it's like, oh man, this is looking sus as fuck. The more they show this game, the more I'm concerned. And that sucks. I really wanted to be hyped for this. Now they're delaying it. I think this is fucking bullshit. It's like, look, with Stalker 2, it's unavoidable. It is completely unavoidable. I'm willing to understand that, you know? The developers for Stalker 2 are in Ukraine. I'm not gonna fucking bitch and whine that they have to delay their game. Like, I completely understand their situation. But Avowed, after all this fucking time and you're delaying it, like, get the fuck out of here. I'm so pissed. Like, everything, all of what is happening with Avowed is just telling me, hey, do not buy day one. Do not buy day one. Do not buy day one. Because I feel like something is up with this fucking game. And I don't want to feel that way. I want to be excited for Avowed. I was fucking excited as shit for an alternative to Elder Scrolls. Like, I really love Obsidian. I think they're great developers. But there's something up with this fucking game. Like, I want to buy it. But at the same time, like, I should listen to my gut. I should listen to my gut and just hold off. I'm definitely gonna check out some reviewers. I'm hoping that Happy Console Gamer does a review on the game. We'll see what happens. You're okay with Avowed being delayed? I don't know, man. I just think that Xbox is so disappointing this year. I think they're all Microsoft and Xbox and PlayStation both disappointing as fuck as per usual. I don't mind because it will be stacked with all the games coming out. But here's the problem. There's no games out now. You know what I mean? Like it's been a drought this year. And that's the concerning part about this. Never buy day one, never pre-order. Lowest expectations, I don't think I'll ever learn my lesson, brother. I don't think I'll ever learn my lesson, dog. I don't know what to say, dog. I just, it's something I gotta be honest with myself with, you know what I mean? It is what it is. And there's some times where I do gotta learn the hard way. I've been burned quite a few times. I've definitely learned some lessons the hard way, and then sometimes I end up avoiding a bullet. But there's some things that's like, man, I just want to live. I just want to fucking live. Oh my god, but Concord's just around the corner. Did I not make it perfectly clear last week, last Cage Day, that I'm not fucking with that game, brother? I couldn't have made it any more clear. Fucking a free gift. And I said no. No to Concord. Fuck no. Yes. You know what? Lowest expectations. Hold my hand to the fire. It is what it is, man. No shortage of games on Game Pass. That's facts. That's facts. But I have waited a stupid long time for Avowed. We waited 3 years for an update on this game after they showed the CGI trailer announcement. 3 years. 3. I've waited patiently. I've been patient as fuck. My patience is thin. And the more I see it, the more my excitement. The more they showed us the game, the more my excitement is starting to dull. I can't help how I feel, man. I hope that the game is good. I want the game to be good. I think Obsidian is amazing, but I don't have Game Pass. I haven't had Game Pass in a while. When I do have Game Pass, it's PC Game Pass, but for me it's like for example, I bought Starfield day one, complete the DLC, the complete edition. I was like, I felt as though there was a very solid chance that I would just play this game outright. So like, I was relatively convinced that I would like the game for what it is. But for me, I'd rather just, if I feel confident in a game, I'd rather just buy and own it than use Game Pass. Especially since Game Pass on PC, it's not the best. It is doable, but it's not the best. I waited a long time for Perfect Dark, still waiting. Mason, I understand, brother. Played Starfield through Game Pass. See, I bought it and played it on Steam. But Steam doesn't have a price. It's not like a Netflix or Game Pass service. It's just a platform to buy games off of and have a game collection. So instead, like, the thing you could compare it to is not compare Steam to Game Pass, but compare Steam to like the Microsoft Store, PlayStation Store. It's a storefront. Starfield was mediocre by Bethesda standards. To me, it's like, I don't give games grades, but I will say this. I like Starfield, but I think that the Metacritic score should have been lower, objectively speaking. It should have been a lower Metacritic score. I think that the fact that game got like an 80, an 8 out of 10, an 83, I think that was very generous. That game had too many issues for it to have gotten an 8 out of 10. But I don't think it's a bad game either. And then next up, man, it's the end of another era. It's the end of another era, guys. I've talked about this game a few times. I played it on live stream a few times. Chivalry 2, man. To me, Chivalry 2 is the best multiplayer game this generation. It pulls no punches. It's badass as fuck. It's been on Game Pass. It's been on PS Plus. Yo, Jesus, what's good, fam? Loading screens out of 10. Yeah, I think that like a 7 is more reasonable. I've been chiefing. And to me, a 7 out of 10 is not bad at all. A 7 out of 10 is still a viable game, but I think that's more of a fair grade for it. Blazing Silver said a delayed game may bring misery, but a rush game will always be horrible. And that's facts too. But yes, honestly, Chivalry 2 has been the multiplayer game of the generation. PS5, Xbox Series generation. It is amazing. I bought this game on PlayStation 5, like early PS5 gen. I was addicted to it. And I also play it on PC as well. I played it on Game Pass. I played it on Steam. I've streamed it for you guys. It's been a little minute since I've streamed it, but I've streamed it for you guys. I played a little bit of it on one of my previous Twitch streams, like maybe about a month or so ago. But it's a great game, and unfortunately, it is now. Support for the game is now done. So they said in addition to today's hotfix, we also announcing that we will not be releasing new content or features for Chivalry 2 going forward. Read our post for the detailed Chivalry 2 post-launch support discussing our plans for the future. I hope that Chivalry 3 is in the works, man. If you Chivalry 2, the best way to explain is like it's Battlefield, but medieval times Battlefield. It's amazing. So much fun, man. What game do you compare to Starfield? In what way? Like just generally speaking, or like in terms of the quality of it? What type of content were they making before? So they would have like events and shit. And honestly, I wouldn't play, like I wouldn't get into their events, like different types of game modes and stuff. They would like have like new outfits and shit like that. I didn't really care about that. I would just play the straight up like 64 player matches. I would play the game vanilla, and that's how for me, I don't need all the extra bullshit in video games. Just give me a game that has a fun gameplay loop and I'll play it vanilla. And Chivalry 2 has a great gameplay loop. Blazing Silver says Chivalry 2 has been the GOAT. Sad there's no more updates to be had. Yeah, absolutely. But we can only hope that Chivalry 3 is in the works. People think Spider-Man 2 was better than Starfield. I mean, to be fair, how can you compare those two games? You know, they're two totally different games. Like, I wouldn't compare them, you know? Like, that's just kind of silly. All good things must come to an end. Absolutely, Juan. So, shout out to Chivalry 2. The devs are fucking beasts. I hope that their next game is Chivalry 3 and that it will look better. It will play even better. There will be even more blood, more gore, more beheadings, more chopping off of the limbs. Love it, man. Absolutely fucking love it. Might give it a try since I haven't anyway. Mikey, do it. Do it. And mind you, at first you might feel like, oh man, I stink at the game, but play small ball. You could be super effective in Chivalry 2 just playing small game. It's about the little things. Like, you just get in there and poke at your enemy. You know, get used to your footing. Find the right weapon for you. I like to use the war axe. There's something to be said about playing finished games these days. Yeah, you ain't lying. And next gen player tweets out, Sony has made significant price cuts to PS5 and PSVR 2 in the US. The PS5 Slim is now $450, which is something that they should have done when the Slim got launched. So they finally did it. I mean, congrats, but that should have been fucking happened. And then PSVR 2 headset got slashed by by $200, I believe. Wow. And the PS5 digital edition for $399. So I'm assuming the digital edition is still the same price, right? People had teeth back then. Some did, some did. They probably look rotted out of their brain, but that's the same price as the 2020 launch, yeah. So I mean, at least they slashed the price of the main console that people buy. But yeah, this should have been fucking happened. And that's not good enough. I mean, look, the reality is there is supply and demand. For some reason, there's still a lot of demand for the PS5, so that was the reason why they didn't feel the need to lower the price. And that's what it is. But now they're seeing a decline, so now they're lowering the price. Hey man, basic economics. Next up, we have an interesting story. And I know a little bit about it, but we're going to dive into it and see what's up. This is from the Gaming Bible, and he said, Elden Ring player plans to sue FromSoft over the game's difficulty. Elden Ring's like the easiest Souls game. How pathetic do you have to be? Is this Harmon Smith? It has to be Harmon Smith. Absolutely. Clown emojis are warranted. People are so butthurt that they suck at video games, man. It says, yeah, good luck with that. Bruh, when I read this, I'm like, okay, have to save it for the stream. I didn't get into any details. Let's see what's up, man. He said a post has appeared on Twitter detailing the journey. One 4chan user, it had to be 4chan. It never fails, bro. 4chan is always like the epitome of fuckery. One 4chan user is going through to take FromSoft to court because they believe the game holds a second game inside of it. Wait, what? I will do my best to break down for you as it's as odd as it sounds. We absolutely loved Elden Ring DLC. Shout out the Erd Tree. He said the post on Twitter. All right, let's see the post. They had to have deleted this. Oh no. There's a guy on 4chan who's planning to sue FromSoft because he thinks there's more of Elden Ring that's inaccessible to the average player. Bandai Namco Games enters the court hearing in my Elden Ring lawsuit that claims we have only played half of FromSoft's games and a whole new game is hidden inside and that it's too hard to access for even its most dedicated fans. Dude, wouldn't the game have gotten data mined already by this point? In less than 2 months, you'll be forced to realize game devs cater to crazy people because they have courage that you don't to explore the unknown world, and you will be forced to realize hackers have been lying to you, telling you content is cut when it's actually just undiscovered. Bro, people would have found this shit by now. Exactly, it's in the fucking code. Look up the docket number for updates on the case. Are you familiar with division by zero? The closer an equation gets to zero, the higher the increased change becomes. Approaching if it... Bruh, what are we doing to try and justify this fuck shit? In this case, we have a whole bunch of hints there's another world out there. No evidence, but these constant hints game devs keep dropping out. For instance, in the case of Sekiro, a ninja in Sekiro's art book teases that he might be a ninja in the other side of the story. In the case of Bloodborne, we have some dude fishing Hamlet in a magazine scan, things that have been found in their respective games. The first answer is it was cut in development. The real answer is it's a whole new world. Dude, every video game that's in development has something cut from it. All developers are ambitious when they start making a game. And then they realize, oh, we can't actually do this, or we don't have the assets, or there's something about the game that makes this not work. And so they end up cutting something. It happens every time. Just like an equation approaches infinity, the closer it gets to division of zero, we're approaching the new world. The evidence just keeps piling up. 38 years of video game hints, all leading to this. Have you ever thought of a secret that lasted this? Bro, what are we doing here? This sounds like some crazy, like, religious shit. Would have been data mined ages ago. If that was the case, exactly what I've been saying. They said an institution is that game developers have succeeded in hiding the campaign from data miners since the NES, means the parallel universe theory is 38 years old. We've kept it a secret for 38 years. Bruh. This is sick. This is sick, man. I'm floored by this absolute fucking right now. This motherfucker says, I'm getting my day in court. How will you cope with the truth? I became insane because it's that Miyazaki wanted it in the case of Bloodborne. He wanted the players to break the shackles of humanity in the Drained of Blood interview. This dude is insane. At least he admits that he's going insane. A link to donate for legal funds, yo, Jesus. Insane in the meme brain. Alright, so essentially the 4chan user believes that all of FromSoft's games feature a hidden game within them. And because the games are too hard, not even the most dedicated fans will ever see them. Dude, Elden Ring is not the hardest Souls game. How the fuck? And now, mind you, there's secrets that people will take years to find in some games. Like Breath of the Wild is notorious for this. Souls games are indeed notorious for this, but to say that there's a whole other world in Elden Ring that's inaccessible and that data mining has completely missed that. Come on, man. Can we be honest? Can we have a real honest conversation? Yo, my man AJ was Gucci, dog. John Bond, Zombie, appreciate you pulling up. How are you tonight? Hi, chat. Yo, we're chilling, man. We're just talking about some crazy ass people that think that there's a whole world hidden away in Elden Ring. So he said the user believes the cut content thing that are data mined by other players, showing that the developer left on the cutting room floor is actually another game hidden away behind the difficulty. Elden Ring's too hard, therefore I can't find these secrets. They go on to give examples from Sekiro and Bloodborne, okay? They believe that Elden Ring is just the latest in a ruse by the developer and that another world lies within the game. We're just not good enough to make it there. And now I've watched hundreds of hours of Elden Ring lore and cut content. Honestly, it's a problem. And I could say with full confidence that there is not another game inside lands between. Firstly, the game would have taken longer to develop. Secondly, data miners would have found much more than what has been shown on YouTube. People like Sekiro Doobie that specializes in mining cut content and recreating it on YouTube would have a field day if a whole other game was found. Yeah, this is wild. This is some wild ass behavior, man. People need to stop bitching about the difficulty of Elden Ring. It is what it is, man. Just play the game and enjoy the game for what it is. And if you got a problem with the game, don't play it. What more is there to say? Elden Ring is a solid video game. But to say that there's a whole world locked away because it's too hard. Meanwhile, this isn't a by Soul standards. This one is not hard. Elden Ring is not nearly as hard as other previous Souls games. It's just silly. This is indeed lowest expectation says fatherless behavior. 100%, sir. Guy didn't complain about Elden Ring. Nah, he fucking, he stepped the fuck up and was like, man, I'm gonna learn this shit. I'm gonna beat this shit. And guess what? He did. So shout out to him. And watching him rage was absolutely hilarious. But, yeah. This dude is a clown. And by technicality, Elden Ring is easier than other Souls games because since it's way more open than other Souls games, there's a lot of different ways to go about Elden Ring. There's more variables, more things the player can do. Isn't Bloodborne the easiest? It's up there, apparently. You have so many options in Elden Ring. That's kind of what apparently makes it a bit easier than other Souls games. You get summons for free, is my understanding. Yeah, I haven't had to summon anyone. 100 casts? Are we? Well, let me see. Where are likes at here, man? We're at 47 likes, guys. If you can't hit the like button, appreciate y'all. But next thing we gotta talk about, man, is the whole situation around Bungie. And look, guys, I when it comes to the whole layoff shit, I don't care. Nobody cared about me when I got laid off. And I'm not necessarily encouraging it. But it is pretty wild to see the constant layoffs and all this shit going on. Not recently, Juan. I'm talking about like a little over a year ago. I got laid off. Nobody cared when I did. It's a part of life, man. Zombie, I appreciate you being here, but I don't like to disclose previous places I worked. It doesn't pertain to video games in any way, shape, or form. It was just a job. That's it. It's all good, Juan. I've been bounced back, so we good. But that's kind of just what it is, man. When you get laid off, it just is a part of life, and you got to bounce back. Now, the reality is, this industry, we're dealing with a lot of shit that we're in abnormal times. We're in a recession. These companies are trying to make the same money they made during the COVID's lockdowns, and that's not happening. And so, therefore, they're trying to cut costs in any way, shape, or form. And a lot of that is with essentially firing people. Your mom and dad run a business, and they say people get laid off all the time. And that sucks, but, I'm not going to care extra because people in the gaming industry get laid off. It sucks. I hope that they bounce back, but I hate this fake ass behavior of people at white knighting for game developers. Because honestly, there are some that deserve to be fucking fired, and I can't speak for these game developers. I'm not sure if they deserve to be fired, but there's some companies that honestly, the companies themselves deserve to be closed the fuck down. We have so much fuck shit going on in this industry, from taking advantage of gamers to forcing this terrible DEI agenda. They should hire more DEI people. Minyo says, on the bright side, it's now demonstrated that DEI was stupid. And I mean, look, man, just hiring people based upon, race, color, creed, gender, it's all stupid. You're saying that people don't actually have to be good at what they do to get a job. You're going to actually profile people. It's wild, man. We live in some insane times. We're doing some stupid shit that anybody could have guessed isn't going to work. The whole DEI thing is cool to these companies. They act like they care until it hurts their bottom line. And guess who's the first ones to get cut? The DEI hires. But it is worth noting. It is worth noting that Bungie plays ball with the whole fucking woke bullshit that's going on. And learning the law, they're very biased, admittedly. But it's worth noting that this is what Bungie does. They virtue signal. They act stupid as fuck. Instead of just making sure that their games are fucking solid experiences. But yeah, they're an agenda-driven company. So it's worth noting that. Hey, Brandon, what's good with you, bro? And Paul Tassi here says, honestly, the main takeaway here is that Bungie is slowly being dissolved into Sony, as some predicted. This is just the start, unless I don't even know what happens to stop it. And so Bungie basically was bought by Sony, but the agreement was that Bungie would still be able to be its own company, but Sony happens to own them. So they were able to conduct themselves as an independent entity, and as long as they hit their numbers. But with Destiny, they haven't been hitting their numbers. It's actually been kind of a slump for Bungie. And so Sony's just like, hey man, get your fucking numbers up, otherwise you're not holding to our agreement, and we're gonna have to make some changes. So for a while, Bungie has been operating as though they are still their own company, and Sony's been basically staying out of their business. But it now, it seems as though Sony is indeed taking over. Yo, Devastator was good. I'm watching the Minxie torture in the back rooms. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Are you good, brother? Golden Apples, what's good, dog? But and I will say this, man. I have a lot of different opinions on what's been going on. And we have an instance of pocket watching that I really can't endorse at all. They said the Bungie CEO, Pete Pearsons, invited some of their employees to see his new car 2 days before laying them off. And this is one of the employees, apparently. You did this, you chose this, I'm already listed as do not work with, and I don't care anymore. You lied to my face, straight to it. You also invited me to come see your new cars 2 days before you laid me off. 2 fucking days. Leave now. And look, that is scummy ass behavior. No doubt. But people are bringing up how much money this individual has spent on cars, and that has nothing to do with the situation. Like pocket watching is just lame ass fucking behavior. I do not engage in that. I think that it's lame.
It's
But
over 9,000.
yo, my man Cam, what's good, homie?
9,000?
What's up, homie? Keep up the good work.
Hey, Cam Nuggets, appreciate the $5. Yo, Cam blew up overnight, man. Shout out to Cam Nuggets doing his thing. I'm happy for him. It's cool to see. It's cool to see motherfuckers I fuck with really thriving. So shout out to you, dog. Appreciate you, man. What's wrong with man, woman, boy, girl? I don't know anymore, bro. Astro said factions got canned, Concord and Fair Games get greenlit, and Bungie is about to be closed. Gaming is so effed. Yeah. So like this whole act of this dude doing this shit is definitely disgusting behavior. It is so trashy. Like you have to be a piece of shit. But there's definitely a lot of pocket watching going on in regards to the CEO of Bungie. And I can't stand that shit either. Pete really said be kind. Yeah. Be brave, be kind. Look at this bio, bro. Look at this bio. It said dad, CEO of Bungie. What the hell is Bungie love? Be brave, be kind, F racism and social injustice. Talk about a fucking virtue signal in the bio. Oh my god, the CEO of Bungie. This dude needs to get fucking canned. Holy shit. What a fucking loser. How much of a bitch do you need to look like? And then shout out to Packer Girl who did all the fucking, man, bringing up the receipts. Said Bungie has announced layoffs of 220 employees, including majority of the studio's executive and senior leadership. And this is the main thing here, bro. Sony taking over, man. They're getting rid of a bunch of leadership in Bungie. It said in addition, the studio announced they are shifting their focus to Destiny and Marathon. And the reason behind the layoffs due to rising costs of development, the industry shifts, as well as enduring economic conditions. It has become clear that we need to make substantial changes to our cost structure and focus development efforts entirely on Destiny and Marathon. Yeah, they need to make more money before they get taken over entirely by Sony. But I really feel like it's fucked. Who's being laid off? These actions will affect every level of the company, including most of our executive senior leader roles. For everyone affected by their job reduction, we will be offering a generous exit package, including severance, bonus, and health coverage. And this is kind of like, I don't know how true this is, and not to get into the nitty gritty, because apparently Paul Tassi was tweeting that apparently companies like to fire on the 31st of the month just so that they would only have to offer 1 day more of health coverage, which really fucking blows. So this is kind of like butting heads with, are they getting health coverage or not? You know, that's kind of shitty. Sometimes I love to see how people market themselves. Oh yeah, bro, it's a dead giveaway on how much of a bitch someone is or not. Usually also fire right near the end of their fiscal year. Absolutely, to boost their fucking numbers. Cam says, on God, YouTube is a crazy game for real. Your time is next. You already got the connections. Shit. We'll see what happens, man. Either way, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing and having fun with it. That's what's important. Like, I enjoy being here, streaming with you guys, making the videos that I make. I do what I want. And because of that, there's things that I know that I could do that I would benefit from more that I just don't do because I don't want to do it. The things that I do are the things that I want to do, and while they may not lead to me having the most possible chance of success, at the end of the day, it's just shit that I want to do. So I accept whatever comes my way. We're at 50 likes, guys. Yo! Thank you guys so much for the 50 likes. Appreciate y'all. Hey. Let's see if we can get to 100, baby. If you haven't hit the like button, good content is good, authentic, real, not shit. Exactly, Minyo. Like it goes a longer way to make videos that I genuinely am passionate about, as opposed to, oh, this will blow me up for sure. Like, no, I just do, I do what I want, and I accept whatever comes with it. But I love to see my homies doing good.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Minxie finished playing the Backrooms, only for Klutzy to find another Backrooms game.
Oh no. See, I'm not familiar with Backrooms. I don't know much about that, but it sounds wild. Y'all be always putting Minxie through some fuck shit, man. How many likes before I play Concord? None. I am not playing Concord. I have zero interest. Please tell me to play anything else except some even bigger bullshit. Except that woke the video game. I forget what the fuck it's called. It's coming. That bullshit ass game is actually coming out this month. I forget what it's called though. When is the end of the physical year in America? I think it really varies. Dustborn, yeah. Dustborn is apparently woke the video game. No, censored. I do not. Play Concord blindfolded? No one. No, we're not playing. I'm not playing Concord. No, I rejected the gift last week, so I'm definitely not buying it. Someone tried to buy it for me, and I told them kindly no thank you. After telling them to go fuck themselves. Please! Anything else! Just not Concord or Dustborn. Holy fuck, we're gonna play Visions of Mana, man. We're gonna play good games. Not this dog shit. Cassie will become a Concord-only YouTuber, mark my words. My channel will be dead in 2 months. 2 months, bro. What? Philip, what am I going to do with 10 copies, bro? What am I going to do with 10 copies of Concord, brother? Are y'all good? Holy shit. Anything else, man? Holy shit. Give one to spec. Oh my god. How about just no? Over the next few quarters, Bungie will be integrating 155 jobs, roughly 12% of the studio's workforce, into SIE. So not only are they essentially getting rid of like almost 20% of their workforce in terms of laying them off, but they're moving another 12% from Bungie into Sony Interactive Entertainment. So now they're going to be merged in with, well, those group of people are going to be merged in with Sony Interactive Entertainment. They said they're also working on PlayStation Studios leadership to spin out one of our incubation projects. So there's another project besides Marathon and besides Destiny that they've been working on. They said marketing, production, artist, Bishop confirms that they were affected by the Bungie layoffs. Merch, license, and product development head has also been laid off, apparently. Procedurally generated sound designer, Sherman. This is how I found out I'm laid off. Damn, yeah, I heard that the devs were finding out they got laid off on Twitter. International communications. I didn't even tweet that I got promoted last month, but now I get the tweet that I got laid off. So there's that. Gonna miss my team. That sucks. Test engineer. Yeah, so all these people are getting laid off. It does suck. It does indeed suck, man. Sounds like he's trying to not only make you play, but torture your friends by getting them to play too. Oh my god. Jesus, I'm good. Anything else, man? But yeah, and the thing is, it seems as though PlayStation is kind of, you know, they're it's a hostile takeover of Bungie. That's just what it is, man.
It's over
Yo!
9,000! What, 9,000?
Cass Fritz said he rather play Redfall than Concord.
Dude. Of course Frit would say that. Oh, of course he would. That fucking Xbox fanboy. Yeah, I'd rather play neither. I streamed Redfall for 2 hours because I had Game Pass, and guess what? Every second of those 2 hours was absolute fucking misery. Fucking trash. Devastator, thank you so much for the 2, dog. No, the Xbox fanboy is Alex. Apparently, from some people in the community, both of them are. Holy shit. But, we got J-Rock here. Oh, man, J-Rock. The fanboys be wildin'. We got fanboys up in here, man. He said, Halo survived longer without Bungie than Bungie without Halo. God damn, bro. Are you good, dog? Are you good, dog? Did Halo really survive, though? Did Halo really survive? Judging by the little over 4,000 people in game on Steam now, I don't know, dog. You don't pass the sniff test either, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's sad to have to say it, but what are we gonna do, man?
It's over 9,000!
Devastator!
What, 9,000?
TBH Bungie went downhill when they left ABKXD.
Damn. I mean, Bungie was under scrutiny, you know, they were dealing with shit even while they were part of ABK. But thank you so much for the 2, bro. Bungie, I don't know, bro. They had so many ups and downs, especially with the Destiny franchise. Since the very first one. Nothing but controversy and ups and downs, and sometimes Bungie good and then sometimes Bungie bad, being late to the game essentially with every fucking thing that they could be. It is just, you think Bungie got cocky? I think Bungie just got stupid. It got complacent. It got virtue signal happy. It got greedy. They've been rotting away with a lot of bad business practices and a lot of nonsense. So and then we got James here. All your base are belong to us because James doesn't know how to fucking actually speak English properly. It said, what's there to hate if Bungie becomes a PlayStation studio? What a dumb fucking question. What a stupid question. You could tell that these people do not appreciate art at all. All that matters to them is the console war. You have to be a dumb fucking cunt to not understand why that's a negative thing. If Bungie becomes a part of PlayStation Studio, then guess what? Bungie's going to feel like everything else PlayStation. Become the same sort of shit. Like, the entire point of Bungie being its own thing is that they can be different from all PlayStation's first-party studios. They're their own thing.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Cass, all of Destiny's popular expansions were made by Activision, not Bungie. Bungie made the most hated Destiny content, so.
Ooh, that's
XD.
rough. Even the Witch Queen or whatever the fuck. But thank you so much for the 5, Devastator. I mean, I don't really know the details of that, but I do know for a fact that Bungie fucked up more with Destiny in regards to a lot of the controversy than Activision did. We've established that a lot of people thought Activision was at fault, but no, a lot of that shit was Bungie. 6 of my friends are ex-ponies and now fellow Xbots. Yeah, I'm just a PC gamer at heart. Like, I don't want one mega corporation to simply have control over everything I do. That don't sit right with me. But going back to this stupid ass question. The whole point of Bungie being its own thing is so that it feels different from everything else PlayStation Studios is doing. And that's a good thing. It's a good thing for artists because that's what game developers are supposed to be. Whether Bungie's are good artists or bad artists, nonetheless, artists having free reign to make what they want is always a positive thing. And then on top of it all, Bungie, being its own entity, would be able to put their games on more platforms, which is always a positive thing. So yeah, this is a dumb fuck question. And this is Grubb. Herman Hulst runs Bungie now. This is Jeff Grubb here saying that Herman Hulst, the head of Sony, now runs Bungie, which sucks. It would be nice if Bungie would remain their own thing and live or die by their own sword. And I guess they are dying by their own sword, I guess.
It's over 9,000!
What,
9,000?!
All your base are belong to us is from a Genesis game called Zero Wing.
Oh,
it's
wow.
a pretty well-known meme. Also, all your exclusive are belong to us.
Oh shit. Okay. Appreciate the info, Censored. I'm not familiar with the game Zero Wing, but that sounds pretty cool. But I appreciate the 5, dog. He said also they attempted to soften the blow by sending many people from Bungie to SIE instead of just cutting them. I thought the number of jobs lost was going to be closer to 350. I'll put it as far as I know, which isn't everything by a long shot. In time, Bungie will lose its autonomy and will become like any other PlayStation Worldwide studio under SIE and Herman Hulst. And that is not a good thing. It would be nicer if Sony would make more strides to make sure Bungie does run, good. Because I think Bungie can be a good developer with proper, supervision. You can't deny that Bungie is responsible for some great products in the past. I mean, those days are it's been years, but you know what I mean. And then we got Tipster, this fucking clown. Said Xbox holding on for its life. Ponies can't fucking type, bro. ABK is the only thing holding Xbox by a thread. And they have this, bruh. Imagine thinking like this was even worth making. Imagine thinking this was a meme worth making. Hilarious. Not really. And it's wild because like Xbox, like PlayStation dudes be goofing on Xbox, but bro, what do you have to show for your company? PlayStation sucks balls too. Tipster's a PDF file? Really? Oh. Okay, so allegedly he's a PDF file defender. It wouldn't surprise me, man. It would not surprise me at all. These ponies are fucking retarded. And then we got, and by the way, shout out to Jacob for providing a lot of these fucking fanboy fuckery tweets. He said, no more Bungie games for Xbox. And he tweeted out, I used to pray for times like this. Imagine being that much of a fucking loser. You're saying you praying that Bungie no longer puts games on Xbox. How much of a bitch do you need to be? Goonism? Yeah, goonism is real. But they're alluding to the reality that Bungie had a game in development that, it's not Marathon, it's not Destiny, and that now
It's over 9,000!
Devastator!
What, 9,000?
Cas Concord, Forspoken and Spoda Cube 2 quality.
Damn. Ugh. Gross, man. Ugh. Thank you so much for the 2 Devastator. What trash, bro. But they're alluding to the reality that Bungie was working on another game that we have no idea about. And now Bungie's no longer working on it. Now Sony's working on it. And apparently Sony's creating a specific developer under their umbrella to work on this game, specifically so that the game will not go to Xbox. Which is, which is pathetic. But it is what it is, man. They call the shots with that. But yeah, they're like, these aren't fans of gaming, man. These console gremlin PlayStation fanboys, they aren't gaming fans. They rather gamers not have opportunities to play games unless you bite the bullet and buy the dog shit console that they dick eat. Imagine being that fucking pathetic.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, censored!
What, 9,000?
Tipster is friends with Vorsh and Kefols. Face vomiting.
No, but this is a different tipster, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is like another dude. But I do know the tipster you're talking about. And yeah, that dude is fucking retarded. That fat, nasty fucking PDF file sympathizer. Ugh, disgusting. And then Unleashed here again is saying, this is me sleeping knowing future Bungie games won't release on Xbox. What a fucking loser. Oh my god. Yeah, totally different guy. Yeah, the other tipster is just a PlayStation fanboy that really isn't. They're kind of a nobody unless they tweet out some shit, talking shit about Xbox or something. Really nothing to write home about. And JW says, anybody seen my brother Septic Sauce post up or Island Gaming J? They told me this year would be Xbox's year for bangers, and he's referring to Stalker 2 getting delayed to the later part of the year, and Avowed getting delayed into next year. And I mean, look, can you say that this year is the year of PlayStation or Xbox? Really? It's fucking trash, dog. It's trash all around for these two. This is like the last year of the Nintendo Switch. And the Nintendo, Nintendo Switch is still the highlight. How sad is that, man? Absolutely out of hand. Like, bro. What a depressing year for console companies. For the main two. Yo, Scooby, what's good, fam? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. In your school, you have... Wait, you got fanboy debates at your school? Yo, that's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, would love to see a bunch of 14-year-olds have a debate about console wars. Oh, man. Don't he realize the longer it takes Stalker 2 to release, the longer he has to wait for it to come to PlayStation? They don't care, man. Anything, bro, these motherfuckers care more about bragging rights on Twitter than they actually do about playing video games. That is how fucking sad and pathetic people like this are. Real quick, guys, I gotta go dehydrate. So I'll be right back. Oh, hold on. Devastator!
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Sony has Bungie make mobile game for NetEase.
Wait, are you serious, dude? That's a thing? Mobile games, disgusting. Anyway, be right back. Gonna go dehydrate. Alright, we back, baby. We back, baby. And speaking of J-Dub, man, we have to roast a dog shit take. We have to. Because, man, the console gremlins, man, they don't stop. They don't stop, bro. So, yeah, I had to reply. And but here's a picture of me and Ziggy looking in disgust. Philip, are you good, brother? The Jerry curl, oh my god. I had just woken up, by the way, in that picture. So yeah, shout out to Astro here. He says, J-Dub, coping with PC gamers is the grift that keeps on giving. And you can't convince me he wasn't talking about, oh no, it's Alex. With that, we got your exclusives, haha, at the end. So it's Josh. No. Oh my god, you funny, Juan. We criticize what we love, and we love gaming. Absolutely Devastator, 100%. Console warriors have nothing else to talk about. They go after PC gamers next. How sad. Yo, Mason, you ain't lying, bro. Thank you, Jesus. Appreciate you, brother. And a little Ziggy sighting for y'all. But let's hear what the 60 Frames No Lag podcast has to say. Shout out to Porter Rock.
I think a lot of
this insane mic.
New Xbox dudes, they're just chasing clout. Because a lot of them don't even play on the actual console.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because I see, I listen to snippets of their podcast, right? And when they talk about what they actually play on, they always bring up PC, which is fine. But
well, because Xbox has established that their whole goal is to create an ecosystem, and not for nothing, Xbox does everything in their power to promote everything except the console. It is what it is with it.
Like, you're playing on a platform that's not your console, yet you're talking about all the console and how great it is, but you're not even playing it. That's not where you play your game.
Well,
you're playing your games.
And I remember when ponies were like, yo, it's about the games, it's about the games. And they could name, last generation, they could name all these exclusives that were bangers. And their whole thing was, it was about the games. Now that's not a thing anymore. Now it's about the console. Now it's about the sales and the console. And it's like, bro, you bought the console. Why do you care about the sales now? They care more about Xbox's sales. And they don't have an Xbox. So it's like Porter Rock here is complaining that fucking Xbox, they'll talk on their podcast about Xbox, they fucking stand by the console, but they talk about PC all the time. And it's like, okay, but you talk about Xbox all the time and you don't game on Xbox. So they don't realize that they're all the same. Like the Xbox fanboys and the PlayStation fanboys, they're the same motherfuckers. It's just inverse. It's just that they meat grind different companies. That's all it is. That's all it is.
On PC.
99% of those proclaimed PC fanboys, they're just disgruntled Xbox dudes. They got tired of getting.
And here's my issue with J-Dub. This motherfucker don't know shit about PC gaming, and he's gonna go and speak for PC gamers. Bruh, if anything, look, me, I'm a disgruntled PlayStation fan that said fuck PlayStation and went to PC. So what the fuck do you have to say to that? There's so many disgruntled console gamers that realize that the consoles is fucking trash and moved on to PC. It doesn't come from just one side. I was a pony And I said, fuck PlayStation once I realized that the PS5 is just a glorified PS4, except shittier. Fuck up out of here, brother. This is such a dog shit fucking take. And guess what? He said he's not only said this dog shit here, he has said it multiple times and still think that somehow it's a viable take. This shit is laughable. Absolutely laughable.
And poke fun at with
Yeah.
Xbox. So they jumped on PC
Yeah.
to have cover, and they're still defending Xbox.
Yeah.
Like the real PC guys don't care about console at all. They just go and play their Dota 2, their CS:GO, and they don't bug out. They don't care about any.
And this is why console dudes should just shut the fuck up, because they don't understand what PC gaming is all about. They don't get it. See, me, I understand console gaming because I came from console and I went to PC. I came from the PlayStation 5 and realized that that's dog shit, and I went to PC. So I understand how motherfuckers think when it comes to console gaming. I've been a console gamer the mass majority of my life. So I could speak on console gaming because I came from that. Motherfuckers like this, bro, they can't update drivers. The thought of using a keyboard and typing, they can't type. They type like maybe fucking one or two words every fucking 50 seconds. Like, these motherfuckers are retarded. They don't understand anything about PC gaming. They are fucking clowns. The last thing they should be doing is assuming what PC gamers are into. They keep assuming, and they sound dumb every single time.
It's over
Yo, Devastator!
9,000! What, 9,000?
Cass, his name is Gay Dub like Gay Tech Mway ha ha ha.
Oh my god, Devastator, you goofy as hell, dog. Thank you so much for the 2, bro.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Someone set up J Dub the bomber, also Zero Wing.
Damn. J-Dub the Bomba. Nah, I need to look into Zero Wing. Hold on. I'm about to make a little tab for that. Because I'm not familiar with it. And you said it was an NES game? Damn. 1989 side-scrolling shooter arcade video game. Interesting. I gotta read up a little bit on it. So, and I have to go in on this, man, because PC gamers keep getting misrepresented. Are there PC gamers out there that only want to play Dota 2 or CS:GO? Yes, but that doesn't account for all PC gamers. The main reason why people go to PC gaming is to have the freedom of choice. That's something that console gamers do have no understanding of. All they have to look forward to is their dog shit overhyped exclusives, and all they also have to look forward to is shitting on the other side, because there is no modularity to console gaming. They don't have options. They have to be led by their respective company that fucking bends them over. They got to be led with the breadcrumbs to be told how to think. Buy PlayStation, buy Xbox. That's what it is. That's the only option they have. They run with every fucking bullshit ass narrative that PlayStation and Xbox put out there, and to defend their fellow corporation and talk that shit mostly for views or attention. Most of these motherfuckers don't really believe any of the shit that they're saying, or they just talk out of their ass and have no idea either way. When it comes to PC gaming, the main reason to play on PC is for complete, total freedom. Now, is PC gaming perfect? No. Because with that much freedom that you get by being a PC gamer, having all these insane options, yeah, there is a cost of, well, it's not as easy to just jump on a PC as it is a console. So at the end of the day, they don't understand that. They have to think with the console gremlin mindset when it comes to PC gaming, and they do not equate. That's why you should just shut your fucking mouth when it comes to PC gaming. You do not understand. You keep equating it to the console gremlin mindset, and that's not how that shit is. Yeah, there are PC gamers that get on PC and they want to play the latest and greatest. There's PC gamers like that. There's PC gamers that want to be on PC just specifically to emulate all old school games and have it running at higher resolutions, higher frame rates, or not even any of that. They just want to play older games exclusively, and they want to have a massive fucking library. That there's PC gamers that have a PC specifically to collect all these older games for preservation purposes and all that shit. There is PC gamers that only want to play PC video games or CRPGs, stuff, shit like that. You have so many options when it comes to PC gaming. You have different storefront options. You have different generations of video game options. You have different controller options. Motherfuckers, there's motherfuckers that want to be on PC just so they can play God of War with an Xbox controller. And you know what? That's awesome. Do what the fuck you want to do. There's motherfuckers that game on Steam Deck exclusively. They want that handheld PC gaming. There's motherfuckers that do all sorts of shit with PC gaming. Motherfuckers that play on PC just to cheat. You have so many options on PC. Exactly. MMO only gamers. There's gamers that play on PC just so they can have a real 4K experience instead of that checkerboard bitch made shit that console gremlins fucking talk about all the time. Oh, it's 4K, it's 4K. Not a real 4K, bitch. There's some PC gamers that buy the top of the line PCs for a real 4K gaming experience, not that fake ass bullshit y'all be dick eating. Stop trying to put PC gamers in a console gremlin box. It don't fucking work. You look and sound like a dumb fuck. What a dumb fuck take. And J-Dub, not for nothing, keeps preaching the same dumb fuck bullshit that makes no sense. And he should be made fun of for this shit. Please just shut the fuck up. And people like this, they feel as though if they buy the most powerful PC out there, they have the right to talk about PC. Who cares about not knowing anything about PC gaming? No, just because you buy a PC doesn't mean that you could talk about PC gaming. Just because you buy a $5,000 PC doesn't mean you could talk about PC gaming. Matter of fact, that just makes you fucking dumber, spending $5,000 on a fucking PC. So please stop talking about PC gamers because you look and sound fucking stupid every time you do. You don't understand. It is so fucking laughable.
Yeah, stuff because it doesn't affect them. They don't go and buy the 4090s because the games that they play don't require any of that stuff.
Yeah.
And once again, you have no idea what PC gamers do. There's some PC gamers that want the latest and greatest. There's some PC gamers that don't care about that shit. It's so modular, you can have the options. That's why it's like, dude, you could have all these PC gamers, and guess what? There's more PC gamers out there than there'll ever be console gamers. But guess what? It doesn't necessarily equate into all of them buying one specific game that's going to be out there. There may be less sales of a specific game when it comes to being on PC because there's so many PC gamers doing all sorts of shit. They don't have not all of them have time for your fucking game or care about your game. Like console gamers, they don't have options, so they have to be led to the latest and greatest game to be excited for because they don't fucking think for themselves.
But it's the console gamers. They'll go and buy a PC. They'll, and they'll go and play these multiplayer, these console ports. That's what I call them. They'll go and play the console ports, and they say, "I got the best version of your game." Ha ha ha.
And you know what J-Dub is doing right now? He's fucking projecting. He's fucking projecting, bro. This motherfucker's literally sitting here explaining what he did. That's literally what he did. He went out and bought the latest and greatest PC just to say that, oh, I got the latest and greatest PC. He's explaining how he goes about his take, how he went about his history of PC gaming. Stop projecting, bro. You are a console gremlin. You are a console gremlin that thinks that you have the right to speak about PC gaming because you put out the money for some PC that's powerful, whatever the fuck. But you have no idea what the fuck you're doing when it comes to PC gaming. That's why you're intimidated by the very thing you spent all your money on. Funny, hilarious. These people are clowns.
Yeah, right? But those aren't
They're
real
very
PC
intimidated
guys.
by PC.
I agree. You know, if you noticed,
Like J-Dub himself isn't a real PC guy.
When console gamers going to PC, it's primarily the Xbox guys. Most PlayStation gamers, they're enjoying the PlayStation, right?
Nope, I didn't enjoy the PS5. I thought it was trash. Mind you, look, man, I don't wait around. I don't let myself just get fucked over by these companies. When you do me wrong, I'll fucking leave. When the Xbox One came out, I was a massive 360 gamer. 360 was my box. Rest in peace to 360 storefront. But when I saw the writing on the law with the Xbox One, guess what? I roasted Xbox dudes for years. For fucking years. I fucking shat on Microsoft. Absolute dog shit with the Xbox One. And I moved, and I said, fuck the Xbox One. I'm going all in on PS4. And guess what? I enjoyed the PS4. Now, I thought that the PS5 was going to continue on the same trajectory of the PS4. No. It's a different ball game. It's a different ball game, and it's disappointing. PlayStation has dropped the ball, and guess what? I tried with the PS5. I was so hyped for it, and I've been nothing but disappointed. So guess what? I don't sit there and just take it like these fucking console gremlins do, because they're either too cheap or too stupid to do something else. No, I move the fuck on to the next best thing, which is PC gaming. Cast the Gremlin Queen, yo. By the way, console gremlins, if y'all listening, go check out my merch store, cultclassiccage.com, baby. You could buy yourself a nice, beautiful console gremlin t-shirt to perfectly represent your behaviors. It's a beautiful t-shirt. It's a beautiful t-shirt. You could buy the mug. You could buy the sticker. You could put that fucking sticker on your forehead so people know what you are. Whatever works, man. You do you. Oh, man.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, censored!
What, 9,000?
Good news, Zero Wing is on Steam.
Oh, nice.
Bad news, it's $7.99 and they updated the intro to be grammatically correct. You really need to watch the OG intro.
Okay. That's interesting. I'll throw it on my wish list. But at least, hey, man, at least there's access to it. You can't say that for like 85% of games that came out in 2005 or before. So the fact that it's still a viable product, that in itself is good. I'm looking at it now. All right. I don't mind a decent shmup. The Mega Drive intro. Okay. Hey, Jesus, I'm glad that you enjoyed hanging out with us, brother. Man, I'm in, bro. Thank you for plugging. Thank you, man, for plugging the website. Absolutely. CultClassicCage.com. Get yourself a Console Gremlin t-shirt, man. I got there's a whole tab dedicated to Console Gremlins, man. Look, if y'all gonna act like clowns, I at least gotta dress y'all looking good. Okay? That's one thing. Bro, y'all be making yourselves, the Console Gremlins be making themselves look so fucking bad. And I made it my goal to help make them look good while they have their dumb fuck takes. So you got yourself some nice console gremlin attire for you, man. Absolutely, Lord Blaze. I do got me a little merch store, man, just if y'all interested. Obviously, you don't have to buy anything. It's if you so choose to. If you like what you see. You know, everyone has their own taste. I like to think I have decent taste. I think that a lot of merch out here is corny as fuck. I personally don't think that my merch is corny. But if you think so, hey man, that's on you. You have to save up and get the shirt, man, if you want to. If not, that's fine. I just appreciate you being here, Lord Blaze. But I do have, like, I made it a goal to have, like, different levels of like, different price levels of stuff. So there's different price levels of different types of t-shirts. Cougar merch? Are you good, Mason? Are you good, brother? Holy shit. But yeah, this is some clown ass behavior from these ponies, man. And Astro with another fucking interesting clip. Astro, man, Grandma Cash shirts. Oh my god. But if you guys do, if you guys are nice enough and you choose to buy something on the website, definitely leave a message so I could read it in the beginning of the Thursday night stream. Some people have bought stuff and left no message, and it's like, if you don't want to, that's fine, but I definitely like to read those. Vision Mana demo is likely a 1 to 3 hour long because it's second half of chapter 1. All right, Devastator. Well, like I said, I'm gonna make time this Saturday, and we gonna stream it, man. We gonna see what's up. So that's gonna be a members only stream. 99-cent membership gets you instant access to all that if you so choose to. If not, that's completely fine. Philip, you don't have to do anything, sir. It's completely fine. Reforge, man. We got some Reforge fuckery. Astra says, guys, you should be thanking Bungie for being the cause of factions getting canceled. That statement alone explains why we call him a gaming fraud. Yeah, imagine actually celebrating factions getting canceled.
I don't have any love for Bungie. I have strong reasons to feel the opposite emotion toward them. But I'm just too rigidly committed to truth. I can't do it. I can't.
Everything that guy just says bullshit. Thank you.
Bruh, he acts like he speaks truth. Oh my god.
Abide falsehood. It's like, that is such a false narrative. Bungie didn't cancel the Last of Us factions. They didn't. That's just stupid. That's ponyism.
No, their feedback on Factions 2 led to Factions 2 getting canceled. Like, come on, man. Like, can we at least get our wording right? Yeah, I'm sure maybe someone in the chat said it like that, but we know what it is. Bungie was sent to evaluate Factions 2 from Naughty Dog to see if it was a viable live service, and their feedback was no, it was not. And so it got canned.
That's just blatant ponyism. Like, you're so confident that Naughty Dog had a winner that you're like, oh, Bungie, hey, Bungie. It's like, dude, for Pete's sakes, get off the pony for a minute and see that one of the best developers that PlayStation owns was saved from a giant mistake. That's a good thing. Naughty Dog's one of their best studios. Are you kidding me?
Yo, imagine that shit. A game that was almost done, and it being canceled and tossed away is apparently being saved. You know what's sad? They could have just packaged it as a multiplayer game and sold it for like $50. Honestly, if Factions 2 was $70, I still would have bought it. I still would have bought it if the game looked fun. The problem is Naughty Dog doesn't know how to make a live service. But they could have made a solid multiplayer entry. Mind you, what Naughty Dog could have just done was just made a multiplayer and attached it to The Last of Us Part 2. You know, basically the original thing that they were going to do with Factions 2. Instead, Sony wanted to be all pretentious and Naughty Dog wanted to be all extra. Oh, let's rip half of the fucking game out of The Last of Us Part 2 and make it its own thing and make it a live service. This was specifically why I bought The Last of Us Part 2 for $30, half of its price, because we got half of a fucking game. And I loved Factions on the first game. Factions to me was what tripled my playtime for The Last of Us. Easily tripled. But no, PlayStation and Naughty Dog had to get greedy with their stupid shit. Oh, let's make this into a live service. Even though Naughty Dog has no fucking idea, and Naughty Dog should have known that they don't have they don't have that manpower to have a consistent live service for years. They would have to dedicate all their time to that. Well, why didn't you establish that off rip and just made Factions 2 a straight up multiplayer game? They could have they could have instead removed the live service assets from The Last of Us Part 2 and just made it a multiplayer game and packaged it and sold it for money, for profit. Instead, they spent years developing a multiplayer game that's never going to see the light of day. And guess what's seeing the light of day? Fucking bullshit like fucking Concord. Apparently, that's more viable than Factions 2. Even though Factions already has a player base. This is the shit that made me say, fuck PlayStation. Fuck them. Stupid shit, man. Absolute fucking joke. Fucking joke, man. You don't see me here wanting...
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Seen, thank you so much for the buck, bro. Appreciate you, dog. Bro, I want Sony to do better. I'm not here wanting Sony to die. That's fucking loser-ass behavior. I want them to be better. Yeah, they killed Factions 2 and a Spider-Man MMO.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Funny how everyone forgot how bad GT7 was.
Oh, shout out to you, Sensor. Appreciate the 2. I never played GT7. I don't care about racing sims, but yeah, I guess, I know that there was some issues with the game. Well, I will say this. It's rare when I do read last names. I just call Philip. Let me see, I'm looking for other people. I just call I-Man. I don't call him I-Man Rich the Swag Lord every time. I call Juan. I want my spider cakes where there were a lot of characters in the Spider-Man multiverse they could have made bank. I mean, they could have, but I don't know. I don't know what's up with them. It seems to be a lot of dog shit in development from Sony. Dog shit live services. A lot of them that they ended up discontinuing, along with Factions 2. So I feel like they could have made great multiplayer games, not necessarily live service video games. You call Cass or Queen of the Tomboys? Fuck yeah, bro. Holy shit.
Their games win awards. Their games make tons of money. Their games get turned into award-winning TV shows.
Oh my god. The TV show is mediocre as fuck. The industry is a complete joke. Like, who really bro, we laugh at the Game of the Year awards. Oh my god, they're so awarded. It's such a dog shit ass take. Their games make so much money. Well, so does a lot of other dog shit video games out here.
Come on. What are you talking about? You should be thrilled that Naughty Dog dodged that bullet.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
What a complete fucking joke, man. What a complete joke. Imagine actually trying to make this argument. Oh my god, my Steam Deck is bugging out again. Hold on 1 second, guys. My Steam Deck is bugging. I mean, my Stream Deck is bugging. It's making noise. Even after I fucking stop playing a stupid fucking song. Alright, I think it stopped. This isn't a Cassie fail. This is a Stream Deck fail. This is a bug. This isn't the first time it happened either. Yeah, the Game Awards are a fucking circus. Dude, we could have... And who's to say that... And while, you know... Oh my god, it's still glitching. It's still fucking glitching, dude.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Check memes for what I made for Minx's stream.
Alright, hold on 1 second. Let me just fix this whole fucking bullshit with the Stream Deck. It's still happening. I unplugged the Stream Deck. It isn't me, damn it. Dude, this shit is bro. I can't believe this shit. It's happening again. It's literally happening again. What the fuck? Alright, where's the fucking Stream Deck? I need to shut this bitch the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bitch! Alright, I had to force it to end. Thank Kami. Thank Kami for Task Manager. Holy fuck. That was fucking ridiculous. I fixed it. My bad, yo. I'm just gonna have to fucking need it in Task Manager every time shit happens. At least Kami did something other than stand on the lookout again. No, Battle Puppet.
Like, it is. It's literally one of those scenes where, like, down, Mr. I don't want to say that in light of recent events. Like, so Bungie takes, jumps in front, and everybody's blaming them for something that, honestly, you should be thanking them for.
No.
And we don't even want to blame Bungie. It was probably like 4 or 5 people that ran the data and some projections, and they're like, yeah, you don't have the bandwidth for this to work.
Everything that guy just says, bullshit. Thank you.
How fucking retarded can you be, man? Let's thank Bungie for a game that we were highly anticipating getting canceled. How stupid. How stupid. Fuck out of here, brother. Next up, oh god. Here we fucking go, yo. Here we fucking go. Now I have to re-edit this whole shit. Here we go, guys. For some reason, YouTube keeps going between like the new and old format. And it's so annoying. Like, please just pick one already. I prefer the old format because at least like you guys could see what the name of the video is and who it's by. You could see the like to dislike ratio. It's so much simpler that way. Like, because I at least like to give credit. And I like for you guys to be aware of where the content is coming from. So. Not Creamcast guy again. Yeah, apparently Bungie lied to PlayStation. So let's see what this clown has to say.
And today we're talking about PlayStation and
oh my god. Again. He has the ugly ass God of War PlayStation DualSense controller.
Station and the state of Bungie, because the last 24 hours have been incredibly chaotic for a lot of Sony and PlayStation fans because of the mass layoffs. And I did a video yesterday kind of reacting to the news because I am just understandably upset. It feels like the gaming industry.
And this is all fake. This is all performative as fuck. He's proven this with Activision, that he has this fake outrage every time people get laid off in the gaming industry. Look at the top comment. He got, oh my god, all right. But he pretends that he cares. Because when Activision Blizzard pulled their fuck shit, he was extremely outraged. He ripped off his shirt that was an Activision t-shirt. I don't know if it was Diablo or whatever the fuck have you. Then like a year later, he gets a fucking Diablo tattoo. Like, bruh, like, how fucking stupid can you be? Like, it just goes to show that you're just full of shit. Like, all this outrage is fake as fuck. You don't really care. Don't really care. Let's see. What do we got here for the top comment? Sony was pretty stupid paying billions for Bungie. They could instead have used the money to make decent games for their PS5. Absolutely. And we got Pocket Watching. That's the one thing, bro. I can't. Told you they deserved it. How did The Last of Us multiplayer get canceled, but trash like Concord get greenlit? Yeah, these are questions that we'll be asking forever. But yeah, yo, Unicorn Rocco is good with you.
Is in such a pathetic state. People are making games, some of them are selling great, but we're seeing mass firings, we're seeing more games come out rushed or broken or sometimes just filled with microtransactions only to see them instantly get shut down. And I feel like my frustration is something a lot of us can feel. I can tell by the comment section.
No. Okay, I could like look, generally speaking, yes, layoffs are bad and it sucks. But look, man, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. I'm not gonna not eat my food over it. I'm not gonna be depressed over it. It sucks. But look, man, I ain't gonna sit here and pretend to be so outraged, pretend to be so grief stricken.
And stuff that people are just as upset as I am, but
No, you're fake upset, bro. But like another thing too, man. Here's a big reason why I don't really care so much. And it's sad that I have to think this way, but unfortunately, a lot of game developers are just piece of shit human beings that hate us. Not all of them. I'm sure that there's plenty of developers at Bungie that have been there probably for a long time and are passionate about their work. And actually, you know, they care to provide a good product for people, and they don't have disdain for the people that they want to play their video games. But there's definitely a lot of game developers out there that are genuine pieces of shit that hate us. And therefore, I become, because of that, because they constantly show that every chance that they get, and they virtue signal on fucking Twitter and just want to shit on us for having issue with how they decide to promote their platform or their games or their shit. Like they show it that they hate us, and because of that, I have limp dick when it comes to these situations in which they get fired. Like, I don't care.
this mess with Bungie, it's much more complicated. The last 24 hours, I think we realized that Bungie has been lying. They've been lying to PlayStation, they've been lying to fans, and they've even been lying to their own freaking employees. But let's discuss. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. This is probably going to be a pretty long video because I have a lot to say. I've got a lot of slides and stuff to go through, and to be honest, I'm just frustrated because this just keeps happening. Everybody is just doing so much restructuring, so much firing, so much just talking about missed financial goals instead of just making good games. So yesterday when this got tweeted out, I initially said, this sucks, for obvious reasons, but now we have a lot more of people calling specifically for a gutting of leadership. The head of the company itself, Pete Parsons, apparently this guy is a real gigantic piece of garbage. These people here are...
So are the mass majority of the heads of these companies. This is unavoidable. All they care about is their bottom line. All they care about is their check. Bro, when do you hear about a company leader, CEO of a company, and they're genuinely a good person? I'll wait. Yeah, I didn't think so. They don't exist.
Are ex-employees. These are community managers, these are developers and stuff who have spent years and years of their life dedicated to the Bungie brand, and they've been blowing the whistle that apparently Sony's just been trying to get Bungie in line, and Bungie has been straight up lying. They claimed they're not going to do mass layoffs and just fire everybody, and that's exactly what they did, but actually, even in their own statement, they've lied. So when they tweeted this out yesterday...
My thing is, if Bungie has been lying to Sony, and this has been what the CEO has done, then why hasn't Sony made the CEO step down?
Yesterday, it didn't have a community note, and now it does. This community note, which they show screenshotted here in a second, shows how misleading they're being representative. They said they were going to fire 17% of the workforce. It's actually 35% of the entire studio has now been gutted because they're also moving a bunch of people over to other projects, which...
Yeah, so the layoffs are 17%. Now the Bungie, like, 12%? Of the Bungie workforce are being integrated into SIE. Yeah, because there's a hostile takeover going down. Golden Apple says, refresh Dreamcast guys' comments. I got you, brother.
What if Gamers, Dreamcast guy here?
All right, so we're at the 3.3 mark. Okay. I'm kind of still seeing the same stuff, though. Filter by new. I got you, brother. Oh no. We got golden apples here. No. Oh my god. They hire people. Oh no. There's a lot of people complaining about DI in the comments. And while that is an issue, it is an issue, especially with Bungie, it's not the only issue.
Which means that for the people that got fired and the people that are now being absorbed into PlayStation Studios, it sounds like anything you could possibly hope
got a
about
bigot
the
army
future of
raid?
Marathon or Talks of Destiny.
Oh the fuck on, brother. Oh my god, bigot army raid, clapping your cheeks, yo. Yo, what's good, homies? What's good, yo? Hey, the raid is pulling up. We got Foot Clan, bigot army, and Goon Gang, baby. Let's go. Shout out to my boy Hypno, man. Appreciate you, brother. Happy Thursday, guys. Hope y'all are doing well. Bigot Army raid. Let's fucking go, baby. Appreciate y'all being here, man. If you can't hit the like button, appreciate y'all. Let me pull up my boy Hypno. Hey, Nerd Wars, thank you so much for the gifted membership, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you, dog. Guys, definitely check out my boy Hypnotic. That dude puts in work, man. Puts in work. He recently hit 50K subs on YouTube and he continues to fucking kill it out here. So you need someone that's gonna constantly provide the content. My man Hypnotic, I posted his link in the chat. Hey, Alfredo, thank you so much for the gifted membership, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you, dog.
It's over 9,000!
Welcome, everybody.
What, 9,000?
Nerd Wars is new waifu.
Nerd Wars is the new waifu. Absolutely. Yo, Bio T Wolf, thank you so much for the 2, brother. Yo, Xavier's, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you guys, man. If you haven't hit the like button, really appreciate y'all. Right now, we are laughing at Dreamcast guy pretending his fake outrage over the Bungie layoffs. Nerd Wars is the champion of the waifu battle. Hey man, whatever you could be at the top of, man. Pause. Big fucking pause. But definitely check out my boy Hypnotic. Hope you had a good stream, Hypno. Appreciate the raid, brother. Yes, we are laughing and we are exposing Dreamcast guy and his fake ass outrage. Because it never ends with homie, bro. He's proven that he's a fucking fraud multiple times. Like we constantly talk about how he hated Activision, ripped his shirt, his stupid shirt, just to end up getting a Diablo tattoo like a year later. What a fucking clown. Hey, love it. What's good, fam? Monkey Man, appreciate you pulling up. JJJ Jr., appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the gifted, guys. My man Darth Van pulling up. Toasty! Good to see you, Toasty. Hope you're doing well. Trying to say hi to as many people as possible. Benjamin, appreciate you being here. Appreciate everybody who stopped by. My man Leonard being here. Appreciate you, dog. As always, fam. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We're reacting to Dreamcast guy. Bungie lied to PlayStation. I still don't understand how.
3, I think the company is about to either cease to exist or be completely absorbed into PlayStation. In fact, there are
hostile
rumors
takeovers
this has
on.
already happened. So the head of PlayStation is Herman Holst. This is a guy who's worked at a bunch of different studios. He's done a lot of stuff. He's
Mystique,
the main
what's
dude
good,
behind
fam?
Horizon Zero Dawn and stuff like that. This
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Cassie waifu body pillow when. Asking for a friend.
Oh, common people, I'm sure you're asking for a friend, bro. But we don't look. There is no waifu pillow happening. Okay, okay. There's plenty of other merch you could check out if you so choose to. Maybe you know what? As weird as this sounds, holy shit. Maybe there could be a Ziggy waifu pillow. I don't know, bro. Oh man, but thank you so much for the tea, brother. Appreciate you. Hypno needs a body. Hey yo. After all the Alita Battle Angel freaking pictures homie got now. Maybe he needs a... Oh man. Not Ziggy, leave Ziggy alone. Where is Ziggy? Ziggy's sleeping somewhere. For once he's not chilling right next to me. He was chilling next to me earlier. I should have scooped him up so he could say hi to y'all. But apparently the head of PlayStation is now running Bungie. So
Dude definitely knows what he's
supposedly.
doing. Well, the rumor is that...
How do we know that Herman Holst knows what he's doing? He's only been the head of PlayStation for like a month.
He is running Bungie. Now, this comes from a lot of different sources. People like
Absolutely,
Jeff Grubb,
got to be
a
on
lot
top
of
of my
journalists
paws game,
and
man.
stuff have chimed in
Toasty, appreciate the sub, fam. Hope you're doing well.
that apparently Herman Holst is stepping in to try and save Bungie from Bungie, and this is just outlandish to me. The fact that PlayStation acquired Bungie for billions of dollars, and they straight up said this is going to be a Sony studio. The way that Sony owns PlayStation, Sony runs PlayStation movies. There's Sony Movies, which is Sony Pictures. Sony makes phones and stuff like that. So the idea was always the fact that Bungie would be autonomous. Bungie would be this separate individual that would make money on all different platforms. You would actually see the fact that they would have Destiny on PC, on Xbox, on PlayStation.
And it was a good idea in theory, but also I think PlayStation was extremely naive to think that Bungie actually had their shit together. I don't think there's ever been a period in time, at least as long as I knew Bungie, when they had their shit together, when their games would come out on time, and there wasn't any bullshit surrounding their company. There's always bullshit surrounding Bungie, especially since they've been releasing the Destiny games, and they've always been late with their games. This is nothing new. The fact that Sony thought that Bungie was going to be on their A game, like, no. Didn't you learn from the fallout between Activision and Bungie? Like, you've learned nothing. We witnessed Bungie fuck up in real time. And Sony said, oh, it's like that girl that you want to be with. And she's fucking retarded in the head. You know, and it's like, oh, I could fix her. No, motherfucker, you can't. And Sony's learning this shit the hard way.
They would have it every way they could possibly make extra cash as long as they kept hitting their financial goals that were set by Sony. So I think what's pretty obvious is that Bungie has been overpromising. I think there's a good bet about the fact that Bungie has claimed they would make way more than they actually did, and as they continue to fail
it's
to
better
meet
to
these
be
financial
clueless at this point. Love it.
they're getting absorbed. They're getting pushed into PlayStation because they just don't know how to actually run themselves. And to me, I do think this sucks because I think that more than anything else, these firings are not just a clear sign of bad leadership. I think they're a sign about the fact that corporate greed in the entire gaming industry is getting ridiculous. It is getting so unmanageable.
I mean, the reality is they hired so many workers during the COVID's lockdowns. And now they're all shaving these people off. Like, they're not needed. I think Twitter, with Elon Musk took over and he fired so many Twitter employees, it proved that, yeah, a lot of these people have fake jobs.
9,000!
Censored!
9,000?
Sony buying Bungie equals Microsoft buying Rare.
I don't know. God, is Rare even doing anything these days? Holy shit. I wish Rare would port their replay collection over to PC. That would be something they really need to do. Some Dope Mojo asks, where did you get your Dragon Ball Z hat? Walmart, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, Rare's fucking toasted, man. It fucking sucks. Yamoto, what's good? Sonny's desperate because no one is playing The Last of Us. I don't know what Sony. No one's playing Concord. You need that hat too. Well, I've given you guys the keys, but I don't know, man. Rare did that Battletoads game. What a piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit, man. You're stuck in Sea of Thieves Purgatory. Damn, that's true. That's big facts. That's true. Damn, I forgot about that game. I'm not gonna lie. Hasn't Everwild been in development for like 1 billion years?
This is the CEO of Bungie, and he spent $2.3 million on classic cars after the acquisition, and this is ridiculous.
Why are we pocket watching what the CEO does with his money? That is the least of the issue. What he did is scummy. How he's managing Bungie is a failure. But we're really going to pocket watch what he chooses to do with his money? This is loser ass behavior. I'm not defending the CEO. CEOs of every company are virtually pieces of shit. Like, I don't know a good CEO, a genuinely good person that is a CEO. I barely know any good people. Exactly. You like to say that him spending his personal money is evil. Like, bro, imagine if people told me what to do with my money. And people do try to do that shit. It is one of the things that irks me. I don't tell people what to do with their money. You know why? Because I don't want people to tell me what to do with my money. Stop pocket watching, man. That's loser ass fucking behavior. There's so many other ways to criticize this situation. You don't need to pocket watch a CEO of his company. So what if he buys a fuck ton of classic cars? That's none of your fucking business. I tell them to go F off unless they were my parents. Yeah, exactly.
IGN reported last fall that Bungie said, hey, are you going to take any pay cuts from the CEO or other people to try and manage the crisis? And they said, nope, we're not that type of company. The CEO, the executives, the people at the top are refusing to do anything to actually help the employees. They find.
Of course. What were you expecting? Yo, they're fooled into thinking that the people that run these companies are virtuous because they do their little virtue signals. It just goes to prove. And the CEO of the company, his entire Twitter bio is one big fucking virtue signal. Oh my God, color me shocked that he's actually full of shit. Just like all these other fucking virtue signaling losers on these fucking, on these websites. Color me shocked. What a fucking surprise. Oh my God, he's actually full of shit. He doesn't give a fuck. What a fucking surprise. You know what? And not for nothing, bro. If at my job, I knew that, you know, like, let's say like, 10% of the workforce of my company was going to get laid off. You think I'm going to take a pay, and I know that I'm not losing my job. You think I'm going to take a pay cut? Fuck no. Fuck no, bro. I'm not taking a pay cut so that other people can keep their jobs. As shitty as that is, that's just realistic. First off, I don't make enough money as it is. And you expect a leader of a company or anybody to take a pay cut? These people don't give a fuck about anybody else. That's why I'm sick of the virtue signals. Stop with the bullshit.
Hired 220 people yesterday. And I read their whole statement in a video, but I'll be honest, I hate the fact that they're like, oh, these people are so important. They're so vital. Oh, well, you know what, buddy? Maybe it would actually be worth just not buying as many classic cars if it actually meant you got to keep your employees.
The pocket watching is crazy. I mean, look, I'm not here defending the CEO. I just know what to expect from people. And people that are naive and thinking that, oh, they actually did care. No, like, the Dreamcast guy is just being naive here.
This is so insane to me because more than anything else,
there's nothing insane. This is just normal CEO behavior.
This is going to screw PlayStation. It's going to screw Bungie. It's going to end this because there has been an experiment done by Nintendo where they have done their absolute best to not fire people. This guy is slightly misquoting here. When the Wii U completely bombed, this is like 10 years past at this point, the CEO, Satoru Iwata, the head of Nintendo, took a 50% salary cut to make sure he didn't fire anybody. And you know what? It was a huge success. Iwata made sure they made the Nintendo Switch. It was a gigantic bounce back. And I feel like stuff like...
And look, man, Iwata is just a different fucking man entirely. Shout out to the homie, RIP. But it is rare when a CEO does some shit like that. Absolutely. It takes a different type of person. And not for nothing. Japanese people definitely have more respect than any of these companies or these people in these companies in the West do. Absolutely. Like, bruh, Japanese people are a whole different breed. We don't know what it's like to live by their ways. We desperately want to know. That's why we're so interested in their entertainment. But they a whole different type of person, man. They're entirely different types of people. Sonia, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well, Sonia. Much love to you. But yeah, Iwata is just a different type of CEO entirely. To expect Bungie or any of these freaking companies out in the West to be on that same energy, you guys are just fools. And we had 3 likes to 100. So if you haven't, guys, hit the like button. Really helps me out. The goal every stream is to get to 100 likes. So we're almost there. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, man.
Like this completely sticks in a lot of people's mind because this is what good leadership is about. I'm obsessed with Iwata. A lot of people are. He wrote a very good book. It's like all these little stories and vignettes about how he makes games and his philosophy and stuff like that. And something...
Instead of pulling out the controller, he pulled out the Iwata book. Yo. Hey, we got over 100 likes, guys. Thank you so fucking much for hitting the goal of the stream. I really appreciate that, man. You guys are fucking amazing, man. Shout out to Bigot Army. Shout out to Goon Gang. Shout out to Foot Clan. Appreciate y'all, man, looking out for me. Exactly, yo. Man, we got the best chat, man. I love y'all. Thank you, guys. But here's it. Devastator said it's extremely hard to fire people in Japan, and there are laws Iwata had to follow. That's why he took the pay cut. And that's an interesting... That's a very honest take right there. See, I personally don't know the intricacies of the Japanese workforce and their rights and the protection. So I didn't know that. But I appreciate you giving that tidbit of information, Devastator. But that's definitely good information to know. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, hearts out to the chat. Appreciate you guys, man.
I think he talked about the fact is that Nintendo invests in the future via developers by making people feel safe and secure and trusted and happy. You're going to have more legacy talents. If the guy that's making your game, like Pokemon or something like that, has their generations
Nobody
and
said
generations,
like the
he's there
stream,
able
absolutely.
to train his replacements, to get extra team members, to show them tricks and art and ideas so they can all grow and evolve. It makes the games better. It makes the games cheaper because your people are better quicker at learning the engine and stuff like that. And more than that, it makes the people that actually work there want to stick around. I despise the fact that so many of these companies now are like, okay, this guy deserves to have $18 billion, but everybody else, sorry, you got to take a hike because you're not hitting our made-up imaginary freaking financial goals. This greedy jerk said the exact same thing about the layoffs they did 9 months ago, and he's saying it again today. Bro just cares about money and continues to prove he has zero regard for his well-being of employees. F. Pete Parsons.
Oh my God, what a surprise. We're color me shocked.
This is something I honestly did not know about, but it is wild that this dude pretty much posts the exact same thing. I have read a lot of these. We're so sorry to be firing you. I have made just too many videos about mass layoffs. At Xbox, I do think Xbox is going to be closing more studios in the future, and I'm sad
and
that
every
we're going to have
time
to
he
read those
makes a
closing
video, it's
statements as
so
well.
disingenuous.
But I hate the fact that they're always like, we're so sorry. These cut and paste things are so ridiculous. And the fact that this man is buying God, look at all the cars this guy bought from one auction site. $2.3 million of cars.
Stop pocket watching.
My point here is the fact that I am getting continually aggravated about the fact that
Bro.
video games feel like they're getting worse and nobody.
Yo. How hard are you gonna pocket watch? They actually detailed all of the classic cars the dude actually owns. Bro, a motherfucker's gonna start pocket watching me because of my car that I own. Cass, you shouldn't have that car. You should have like the fucking rundown hoopty. Like the fuck? Yo, imagine that shit. Motherfucker tells me that, oh, you shouldn't have your car. Fuck out of here. You should be driving the fucking jalopy. Yo, imagine that shit. Fucking crazy, man.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Sofa King we dead.
Yo, the classic fucking Sofa King meme. You are so fucking. Shout out to you, Censored. Appreciate you, brother. Give me a 77 Firebird. Ooh. The black with the gold Firebird on the hood. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yo, Sonia is not even a mod, and she's on mod duty right now. Holy shit. Thank you, Sonia. I appreciate you looking out, fam.
Is winning. Employees aren't getting paid more. It's not like we're getting more games for it. It's not like we're getting more passion, more creativity. There was a thing a couple years ago, which was the indie boom. I started my YouTube channel. I started really blowing up on YouTube like a decade ago at this point. You know, I started making...
Yeah, he was talking about back when he was actually a genuine YouTuber instead of being a console warring fucking sellout.
videos. I quit my job in 2016. I've been doing this full time now for 8 years. And there was almost this kind of philosophy that the big corporations would play it safe. They would make the games that, you know, printed money. Call of Duty and Fortnite, the stuff like that that's going to be easy, monetizable, and mainstream. Whereas the indie scene, they were the people that pushed innovation, like seeing stuff like Hades that kind of pushed roguelikes to more of a mainstream appeal, or Slay the Spire, which made card games extra popular. Like, I'm just throwing out random examples, games like Celeste that brought back pixel platformers. There's a million examples of this, but the philosophy for a long time was that, okay, indie pushes innovation, and then once it's safe, corporate will make a big AAA version of that. We'd see more games actually be dangerous and experimental now that these trends are established. And I think I'm annoyed about the fact that, if anything, corporations are getting bigger, games are getting worse, and if anything, leadership is just getting even more stupid. How do these people think they're going to get away with it? How do these people actually think that gamers care about this kind of stuff?
You bought Celeste too many times? I know I own Celeste on something. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I don't like the style. But to each their own. I know it's a really good game for what it is.
If this dude took a pay cut, if this dude maybe bought 10 less classic cars, how much more money would Bungie make in the future? Like, actually consider that. Bungie getting absorbed
pocket watching,
into
baby.
PlayStation, I don't think that's the worst thing ever. I do see a lot of like PlayStation fanboys saying this is very good news. They're saying the fact that, okay, Herman Hulst definitely objectively kicks ass. Herman Hulst definitely knows what he's doing when it comes to game design, to marketing, to profitability. Like, Herman Hulst is definitely a genius. I'm not trying to undercut that, but it is...
Bro, he's been the CEO of Sony for a month.
It's weird about the fact that Herman Hulst just got handed Bungie. Like, truly consider that. He didn't plan on running this. This guy is trying to run a billion other things. And now they're just saying, okay, now that Bungie is completely messed up, we've gutted the company. We're trying to finish a bunch of projects that other people who also got laid off originally started. Now you finish it. I almost feel like we're hitting this point where everybody is so obsessed about the next quarter, they're forgetting to actually make games good.
The reason for this is because they're so desperate to make the same money they made during lockdowns when it's unrealistic. But guess what? People like Dreamcast guy hype up PlayStation. Even when PlayStation fucks up, he undermines all of PlayStation's actual fuck ups. Unless people get laid off, then he pretends to be so fucking upset. You do not hold the PlayStation fanboys to the criticism that they should be given their own company instead of concentrating on Xbox all the fucking time. Anytime PlayStation fucks up, well, at least look at what Xbox is doing. It's like, no, can we actually criticize both? Can you actually be honest about your fucking brand?
I've talked about this in the past pretty in depth. I've made multiple videos now about this chart. It goes around all the time, but it's about the fact that this is the release of Rockstar games. Back in the day, we got Grand Theft Auto London, Smuggler's Run, Wild Metal. But over time, as games got more difficult to create, as developer costs increased, and the importance of graphics quarter, this is what sucks. 2 games a year, now to 1 game every 10 years. I don't know.
But
I don't
guess
really have
what,
a major...
bro? And despite that, y'all keep playing GTA. Y'all keep buying shark cards. Bro, I stopped playing GTA a long time ago because guess what? I wanted to see the next GTA.
Final thesis of this: I think this guy
Table tennis
sucks.
was
I
fire.
think that Bungie is a bunch of liars at the top. I think the management is completely an absolute mess at this point.
Bro, I still don't understand how... The title of this video is Bungie Lied to PlayStation. He didn't even explain the title of this video. Where's the lie, though? Where's the lie to PlayStation? I mean, clearly, the CEO lied to the people that worked under him and shit like that. But where's the lie? Bro, everyone's known Bungie's notorious fuck up. This is, PlayStation fucked up by buying Bungie and actually expecting Bungie to do the right thing. To actually be on point.
And I don't think there is an easy solution. I think that this is just a mess from top to bottom, and I'm frustrated about it because I think this is a sign of the times. When people say, video games used to be better back in the day, I try to push back. I try to say, that's not necessarily true. We had a bunch of garbage.
It is true. It is true. Just stop fucking lying. Stop fucking lying. Yo, people keep fucking making excuses, coping with the latest dog shit release. Gaming as a whole is shittier now than ever before. Absolute shit.
Shovelware back then, but when I'm playing a bunch of PS1 games, when I'm just sitting down vibing at the end of the day, playing my PlayStation Classic with a little tiny PS1 controller on my...
There's so many, and the reason why gaming's so shit now, because there is good video games that come out. The issue is the bad video games that come out and the bad fucking practices around these video games that continue to be pushed. That continue, people continue to throw money at bad, disrespectful business practices. People continue to buy broken ass video games and then cap for them. Like, we continue to do these dumb fuck things and we wonder why. Oh man, why is gaming so bad? Because you reward bad fucking practices. Because motherfuckers like Dreamcast guy continue to overlook the bad business practices. That's why you're sticking with older games and indie titles. I don't blame you. You don't call out the corruption. You don't call out the fanboys. Dreamcast guy's entire job is YouTube. He's admitted it in this video itself. He quit his job back 8 years ago to be a full-time YouTuber. He doesn't depend on truth being the thing that promotes his channel. He falls in line with the fanboy bullshit because that's what he just gives his viewers what they want to hear so that he will be rewarded the money that he's looking for his life. And this is why I will never be a full-time YouTuber. I have no interest in that. I work a 40-hour job, and YouTube is my hobby. And yes, while I do receive money from YouTube, it's just something extra. And it doesn't matter either way. It doesn't matter how much money I make from YouTube. I still have my main job, and then anything else is extra, and I appreciate that. But like, it's not. I'm not dependent. I'm not here to do stupid shit and to lie and to just tell people what they want to hear because, I need to make that paycheck. No, that doesn't matter to me. Everyone forgave the cyberpunk disaster. No, people tried to pretend the cyberpunk disaster never happened. I think that cyberpunk should be, like, people should recognize that cyberpunk did a 180, which is a good thing. Like, it is a good thing, but people cannot rewrite history. That's the main issue with cyberpunk. People are trying to rewrite history like nothing was ever wrong with cyberpunk. And we got this fucking fool.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia? Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
We have Koala Prick here. Another fucking fanboy. Another reason why the industry is fucked. Clowns like this. And X Vault here, and by the way, he blocked me on Twitter now. So if you send me any
What up, biatch?
Hey! What the hell? I guess I'm getting Twitch follows. Notifications. Appreciate you. So yeah, if you want to send me salt tweets from Koala Prick, you just have to screenshot him because I can't see his tweets. Absolutely fucking Baldy Magoo here. Fucking console warring with his fucking 55-year-old self. Hey, Sonia, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for sharing the stream. Guys, sharing the stream really helps. You don't have to give money. You don't have to super chat. Honestly, sharing the stream does help a lot immensely. Gives more eyes on what I do. So I appreciate that. Welcome to the club, Cass. Absolutely, I earned that shit too.
All right, everybody, welcome back to another X-Vault Gaming video. X-Vault here, and here is your second dose of the Salty Batch Files for the week. So we got some good stuff here, a little bit of mix of some video.
He never criticizes PlayStation. It's all Xbox, blah, blah, blah. Bullshit, Xbox fanboys.
Examples this time around as well. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it.
Generic ass intro, let's go.
Alright, so like I was saying, we got some great examples here. We got to start with the first one. It's been maybe a few episodes, a few posts before we've gotten something back to risk it for that biscuit, the Australian Porky Pig.
Oh my god, yo. Yo, Koala Prick has to call other people different animals now. You could tell he has this disdain for Xbox dudes. They made a complete meme out of him.
He states, just buy an Xbox, #Xbox, and we actually have games with a winky emoji here. What is he talking about? He's talking about Valorant. That's right, folks, the multi-plat game that is not only available on PC and Xbox, but also PlayStation for absolutely free.
Get 109 likes, let's go,
what
baby.
Maybe he means on this. So I'm assuming that he means that for the operators, the agents, whatever you call them in Valorant. I'm not super familiar with it. I have played it, just not my cup of tea. But you do get those characters for free, where you normally would have to pay for them to access them early. You can earn them as well for absolutely free on the PlayStation or anywhere else for that example. You don't have to be subscribed to Game Pass in order to unlock these folks. You just have to play through it and so on and so forth. But how down bad do you have to be in order to mention Valorant as a selling point for not only Xbox, but you know what? For Game Pass.
Koala Prick is admitting that he got trolled by this tweet. He got trolled. He's literally butthurt over Valorant. Yo, how pathetic? How pathetic is this? He's literally upset that Riskit is using Valorant to console war, and that's literally what X-Vault does, is console war. And he gets super butthurt when it's done to him. The only salt in a X-Vault gaming video is him getting salty. Happens every time. Every fucking time, brother. Holy shit. Yo, Epic Treasure, what's good, fam? Good to see you. Happy Friday, I think. It's definitely either Friday or Saturday for you. Holy shit. Oh man. Friday, 1:30 p.m. Nice. Over here, it is about to be midnight Friday. It's the Exposed song. It's an edit. If you just look up the Exposed song on YouTube. Yes, the song hits hard. Absolutely. But X-Vault got trolled by Riskit. Shout out to Riskit. While me and Riskit don't always agree on shit, we have a basic respect for each other. So shout out to Riskit. Overall, he's a pretty cool dude. And he successfully trolled X-Vault.
He doesn't even mention Game Pass, but he just says Xbox. How down bad do you have to be in order to bring up a free-to-play game that is multiplat is an excuse for you to come on over to the Xbox ecosystem, folks, because you can play Valorant there. Holy moly, these guys have lost their minds here. But I'll tell you what.
And then X-Vault's like, come over to PlayStation. We got Concord over here.
You know koalas can have chlamydia?
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yo, come over to PlayStation. We got Concord over here. This motherfucker bought 3 copies of that bullshit. Yo, it's fucking trash.
Get him out of here. Come on.
Oh my god. Not that Valorant is actually worth a damn, but holy shit. This motherfucker is out here grinding on that pony dick for Concord. Amazing.
What? Here's another crazy one. We haven't seen him in a little while here. Kareem. The biggest shield, Kareem. We got a curveball here, folks.
No,
Take
this
a look
fucking
here.
clown.
I am leaving the consoles behind. I see where the industry is shifting. Xbox tells me no consoles required. Publishers are starting to release physical editions for PC. I haven't actually seen that. Let me know down in the comments below how that looks. I haven't seen anything to that, but I could be wrong. PC has way more games when compared to Xbox. No duh, it's an open platform. This is not new, but okay. PC has more support and ease of use than it ever had in the past. Depends. I mean, that's debatable, depending on the...
No, it's not debatable. PC gaming is easier than ever before. Building a PC is easier than ever before. It's like to the level of just putting Legos together. That hasn't always been the case. PC gaming is easier than it ever has been. That doesn't make it as easy as a console, a really limited box. But in comparison to how PC gaming used to be, yeah, PC gaming is easier. That is an objective fact.
The setup, I mean, it's just, that's such a broad statement. You can get, pre-built stuff. You all know this, but you can get pre-built stuff and have things pretty much set up, ready to go for the most part. But you're going to have some knowledge in drivers and so on and so on and so on.
These fucking console gremlins are afraid of drivers. They're literally deathly afraid of it. You have to have knowledge of drivers. Oh my god, it's so scary. It's so scary, man. Yo, exactly lowest expectations. They always bring up drivers and they don't realize how fucking stupid it makes them look. Yo. Oh my god, yo. This is why, not for nothing, people like Karim and X-Vault stay the fuck on your piece of shit console. We do not want you, Karim. We do not want you, X-Bald Gaming Koala Prick. We don't want either of you in the PC gaming space. You do not belong here. Console gremlins, stay the fuck out of PC gaming. We do not want the lowest common denominator on our platform. We already have stupid motherfuckers on PC when it comes to fanboying over companies. It's not as common as when it comes to console gremlins, but it is something that we do have to deal with. That is the reality. So we don't want you. Stay the fuck. We gatekeeping. Stay the fuck off our platform. Fuck out of here.
So on. Even with the Steam Deck, you're going to have some knowledge and stuff like that. But anyways, let's continue.
The Steam Deck is pretty straightforward. You don't have to, bro. You know how easy it is to use a Steam Deck? It's amazing how the Steam Deck is easy as fuck to use, but does provide some options. You know how easy it is to look up Steam Deck videos because they're all virtually the same thing? That's the beauty of Steam Deck. You can learn so much shit about PC gaming by just using a Steam Deck, and you could be as simplistic with it as you want to be, just straightforward, buy games off of Steam, launch games on Steam. Or you can go in depth with it, putting emulators on the Steam Deck, fucking mods, all that. You could be as simplistic with it or as sophisticated with it as you want to. It's really not that hard to just fucking... It literally... Bro, a Steam Deck pretty much is plug and play. Pretty much, while also offering some options. Fucking wild. Yo, Random Rick Reviews, what's good with you, brother? He says I opened my Steam Deck with a rock. Was that Koala Prick's
Making
bald
a PC
head?
launcher. Okay. Developers are making it a priority to be verified on Steam for Steam Deck, PC handhelds. The writing is on the wall.
He's so
I love
butthurt.
Xbox and enjoy the occasional PlayStation and Nintendo experience, but as an adult, I find it more valuable to be able to have all my games in one place where I can still play the games and not have them locked to a previous gen console.
Absolutely.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them, essentially, is what Kareem is doing here. When all said and done, and he puts on a lot more here. This would make it a 30-minute video if I went over the entire thread that he's gone over here. But he's like, I can't keep shilling for Xbox alone at this pace. What can I do? What can I do? I know. Let me go over to PC where I can still appease those Xbox fans, much like what Fratanga does, Cucktanga.
What?
Oh no, it's Alex, stuff like that.
What?
They can grift and still encompass those that do view the channels and not lose that.
You are coping. It's over 9,000. What, 9,000? You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Yo.
Yes, you're coping and seeing.
Yo, thank you, Big Claw, for the $5, dog. No, we going in on his ass. We're going in on his ass.
Coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Dude, he's yo, there's something up. Hold on, I have to close the Steam Deck again. I mean the Stream Deck. Oops, bruh. He's literally trying to say that Fratanga and Alex are Xbox gamers. They've been on PC gaming for years. And bro, unless you are a PlayStation console gremlin shill, X-Vault automatically just calls you a fucking shill. It's hilarious. If you don't agree with what my takes are, well, you're a shill. You don't agree with being on my platform, you're a shill. Like, maybe, just maybe, X-Bald, you're the fucking shill. Maybe you're the one that's full of shit. People laugh at you all the time. You don't realize that you are the butt of your own jokes. Alex will be an Xbox gamer soon enough, I'm sure. Oh my god. Stop threatening to buy him an Xbox. That is a dude that clearly does not want it. Yo, my man, Yobi pulling up. What's good with you, bro? Everything is good here, man. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, when that dude Xbox for Life switched over, I roasted his ass. Buy him another PC instead. Pretty much. Buy him if you're gonna torture Alex with something that he doesn't want, buy him an Asus ROG Ally. That makes way more sense. Oh man. Yo, censored.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Smiled loves and hates Alex and Frit just like he loves
Oh,
and
yeah.
hates himself. His precious PlayStation.
Yeah, that's the only thing he loves is his precious little PlayStation. But yeah, it's amazing how people try to write off PC gamers as Xbox fanboys. They do not equate. They do not equate. Yes, Xbox, like Microsoft, has the ecosystem, but it's different. It's different, man. And like I said it previously, guys, I'm a disgruntled PlayStation gamer that went to PC. That's what I did. So they just like to ignore that we exist because, you know, it shits on their bullshit narrative. But
That player base, right? They won't lose that player base. So that's the most obvious shift at this point in time.
and the reason, dude, Xbald is explaining how he's a fucking shill. He continues to be disingenuous to lie through his fucking teeth. You know why? Because the little tiny audience that he has, almost 2,000 subscriber audience that he has, they would be gone tomorrow if he doesn't shill for PlayStation. That's what it is. All right, I'll check it out in a minute, zombie. But they would abandon him immediately. Dude, unless he shits on Xbox fanboys, nobody watches his content. Nobody. Let me see. We're at 4:33. Let's reload the page.
All right, everybody, welcome back to
Not sure where your comment is, zombie. I don't see your little logo or your name. It's not there. Yeah, I reloaded it, so is it a recent comment? I mean, if you want to send it, if you want to screen cap it and send it to me on oh, wait, you're not part of Discord, right? Oh, man. Oh, it is what it is. I'll try to find it later. Just posted it? Alright. Oh, you just posted it in the chat. Alright. I have to try and see it, reload the page later.
at this point in time. Kind of smart on his deal in regards to grifting. We know he's a well-known grifter. Kareem is here, as well as many.
Yo, Xbald is the only real grifter here. Well, to be fair, Kareem is also a grifter. I'm not gonna lie. He is a bullshit artist. He is a fucking... Not only is a bullshit artist, but he's a retard. He just says all the shit that people expect him to say. Dude, and if you guys don't believe me, look at his look at Xbald's content, guys. Look at his content, bro. Bro, every video, Salty Batch Files, talking about Xbox fanboys. Those are the only videos that get views. Then look, everything is over 1,000 views when it comes to his fanboy content. Then he makes a video talking about the PS Plus games, 525 views. He makes a video on unboxing Final Fantasy 14, the collector's edition, bro, 150 views. The PS Plus for July, 340 views. PS Plus for June, 521 views. Top 5 underrated games, less than 400 views. Like, bruh, unless he talks about Unless he talks about console gremlins on the Xbox side, homie gets no play. No play, bro.
The others, but you know, it's funny. It's funny to see this curveball finally happen because there's just a point where he's like, I can't keep sticking up for this, you know, and you're gonna start to see a lot of content creators do this. Colt already has hinted at that. Colt Eastwood, right? Shifting over. I play most of my games on PC anyway, bull crap, which is bull. He plays mostly on his Xbox. But they're trying to do that shift. They know.
How the fuck do you know? And why would he lie about that? Because Colt Eastwood, I mean, and Colt Eastwood is a fucking liar, no doubt, but he's an Xbox dude. Why would he be lying if he said, yeah, I kind of play on PC now?
You know, what else are they going to do? They have to embrace that. That's the only direction they have when their hardware is going to cease to exist in the future. Their games are going to go...
This dude actually thinks that that PlayStation consoles are going to exist too. Like, bro, y'all are on borrowed time. They don't want to admit to that, but you're on borrowed time. Y'all gonna be playing games on a fucking streaming dongle or fucking app in the future on your fucking TV. Welcome to the future, bitch. It's over for y'all.
Other platforms. So the only bragging point they have is to encompass Game Pass and have PC and the higher specs
Stadia,
and the frames
no.
and everything else. That's the most logical way that's going to happen
that,
for these
anything
shows,
but
right? It's going to be interesting to see how this unfolds, but expect to see more and more content creators doing this there. Let's move on, though, to the legal, of course. Now, as I mentioned in my last video, is this a new thing here? But take a look. A liquidation for PS5
Welcome
due
back,
to stock
VG.
not being able to move off the shelf fast enough, collecting dust. Again, another fake post that's trying to scam people. Okay, first of all, be very careful because this is scam stuff. Liquidation's underway for PS5 under warranty, blah, blah, blah. Dear customers, we'd like to share some interesting news with you due to the expiration of warranty and yada, yada. This is not true. You cannot find this. You cannot score a PlayStation 5 for this cheap. There is no liquidation. There is no expired warranties. There's no this, that, and the other.
Oh my god, thank you for stating the obvious.
This is very, very scam-like, and it is a scam, essentially. So do not do this. But this is just a new thing they're trying to push now that PlayStations aren't selling. The NPDs are coming out.
We don't want him. We do not want Karim. Take him back. Xbots, take him back. Throw him under lock and key. PC gamers do not want that lying sack of shit.
Every month, folks. The PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch is still selling exceptionally well. You know what's not selling exceptionally well?
Is talking about all the shit
that
only gets him views.
They are not selling well at all. So now they're doing this weird narrative here where not only are they doing this, but they're trying to also harm potential consumers into thinking they can score an amazing console. Whether this be an Xbox or PlayStation or Nintendo Switch, replace the PlayStation with something else. This is still a scam and not correct and poor attempt at trolling because there's a lot of casuals out there that still don't know or understand what's going on with them.
Yo. X-Bald is admitting that his fellow PlayStation fanboy brethren are also as dumb as him.
This stuff, so they think this is true. That's very in poor taste in my opinion, trolling or not, or if they think this is real.
Gotta add really that little virtue sprinkle on top.
It's really bad and pathetic. And again,
that little
Xbox
virtue
fanboys are down bad, super bad. Let's swing right back real quick to Kareem. I just wanted to.
Yo, fucking X-Bald over here with the how dare you?
Quick break in between there. So in regards to, he did have an update here in regards to that whole curveball situation and moving to PC. Alex did actually call him out a little bit here, so kudos to Alex. I will give you kudos when you deserve it, so I appreciate that. You'll last 2 weeks and go right back to console, Alex says at the bottom here. Might as well not even spend the money, but if you do, put something in my pocket. And he gives him a link, and I didn't click on the link. I don't know if it's like a Cash App or Venmo or something or whatever his support page is.
It's literally a link to a website that sells pre-builts.
But he, of course, as you see here, Kareem responds, "Since you're wrong, you should gift me a game on Steam from my wish list. Been way more than 2 weeks on PC to make my announcement yesterday, so I'm sure Steam Deck changed the game for me. I ain't investing a ton of hard-earned cash on PC just to go back to consoles." Yeah, you would, dude. Depending where the grifting's at, if your views, if your narrative, if your direction is not working out for you because you are a grifter, much like these others as well.
Dude, Karim's views, like, his channel is dead. Like, bro, there's no coming back from this. Dude has like 2 million subs that I'm assuming that he may have bought or something. Dude's channel gets no traction. Like, he gets about as much traction as I do on my channel. 2 million subs, bro. Dead fucking subs.
You're going to go back to consoles for sure. That I do agree with Alex. So he's kind of preemptively thinking that'll happen because a lot of folks don't understand, and we're going to get to this in a second, that PC is just a completely different beast, a different animal. It's a lifestyle, if you will.
Bro, do you notice? Dude, Karim has over 170 hours on The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt and has 0 achievements on Steam. Oh my god, dude. Dude. How the fuck does that work? How the fuck? He has 0 out of 70 achievements on The Witcher 3 after having 170 hours on record. Miss Bella brings up a good point. She said if a game is modded, it disables achievements. That's a good point too. That is a good point, Miss Bella. Maybe he does have modded. That shit looks stupid, though. You can't. Yo, that shit looks so stupid.
I have played on PC. I mained PC for a few years. It is a different lifestyle. You have to be okay with certain things. It does take effort in order to get those frames and everything working appropriately to your liking and whatever the case is. You have to be willing to troubleshoot. You have to be willing to put in the knowledge, your research, and put in the effort in order to be on that pedestal of getting everything you can out of a certain game in regards to specs and the power and everything else, right?
Bruh, you just go to the settings and pick your resolution and pick the fucking frame rate. What are you talking about, you dumb cocksucker? Are you fucking... Bro, all that bullshit speak. All that bullshit speak. That's literally what you do. You start up a video game, you're at the menu, you go to settings, you choose... The first thing you do is go to, I don't know, gameplay or resolution, whatever. You pick the resolution settings, and you pick the frame rate option. It's literally that simple. Bruh, almost all of my video games, I don't have to do troubleshooting. It is rare when I have to do troubleshooting. Does it happen? Yes. But it mostly happens from my stream equipment. Like, for example, with the Stream Deck. The Stream Deck, you know, have a glitch on it. It is what it is. Got to troubleshoot that. With my gaming situation, most of the time my games, I don't have issues. I don't have to troubleshoot just to choose the fucking frame rate that I want to.
So it's interesting. We're going to see what happens. Maybe he will spin back around. We'll have to see. That being said...
Yo, look, bro, this night, the biggest takeaway is when it comes to listening to PlayStation console gremlins talk about PC gaming is that they need to shut the fuck up when it comes to PC gaming because they have no idea what the fuck they are talking about. Stop talking about things that you have no idea how to deal with. Just stop. You sound stupid. It is unbearable listening to these console gremlins talk about shit they have no idea about at all.
Let's shift over real quick. I want to go over to same topic here in regards to PC. Now, this is Doc Darkness. I like Doc Dark here. He he's a good guy. He actually has a really good sense of humor. I have nothing against the guy. Is he a bit of a shill? Is he a bit of overboard of a fanboy for Xbox as a whole? Absolutely.
Nothing against the guy, but I'm going to call him a shill.
And you know, one of the Xbox folks that I honestly truly enjoy. Some of the stuff is irritating,
Not tonight,
of course,
Yobi.
because he just doubles
Nothing
down.
from J6
but still,
tonight.
just a good-natured human being as a whole.
If y'all send me some JTech moments, man, shit. Like, I have to be doing some major research to find JTech salt. Because he'll do his stream and I have to, like, fucking go through the stream and shit.
So, shout out in that aspect. But here, take a look at his video here. He tried to go...
Miss Bella, thank you so much for hanging out with us, Miss Bella. Have a good night. Much love to you. Have a great, safe weekend.
PC, and let's see what happens here.
If I went ahead, because somebody gifted me Death Stranding, I already have Days Gone. I already have Horizon Zero Dawn. I said, what if I went ahead and I bought all 20 games that are on the on Steam on the PlayStation? So what if I went ahead and bought them all? What would that mean? That would mean that my PC would also be a better PlayStation. Hands down, it would be a better PlayStation. PC dies again in the middle of gameplay. It wasn't the temperature, because I had my overlay on. My GPU was at 70, it wouldn't go above 75 temperature Celsius, which is perfectly fine. CPU wouldn't go above 63. Again, if you're a console gamer, you're looking at me like, yo, that's way too much stuff for me to pay attention to. I'm just gaming. I agree, but when you're gaming on PC, the experience is just better. But I want to game at the end of the day. Once I saw, because I looked this up, I saw that certain YouTube videos out there, when they talked about how to take care
of... The first video that X-Ball put out with Doc Dark, he's literally saying that, hey, the games would be better on PC, and he's just reaffirming that. But there is the issues that comes with being on PC gaming.
Of this problem that I was having, we're all troubleshooting tutorials. And by troubleshooting, what I mean is, they don't know what could possibly be wrong. PCs could just turn off while you're gaming, and it could be a numerous amount of things.
Absolutely.
I'm not down for that. When it could be a numerous amount of hardware, it could be my power supply, or it could be my motherboard, or it could be whatever. I'm not down for that. I'm just not. So the PC's gone.
All right. So as you can see, when I'm talking about a whole different beast, a whole nother animal, this is kind of what happens. I mean, you're looking for troubleshooting. You're gonna have to do research.
Girl, once again, you have no idea. And I give Doc Dark all the credit in the world because he went out of his way. He gave PC gaming a genuine chance. He still has his gaming laptop. I think he might still have the actual rig itself because he kept it for a few months and then you can't return it. But either way, dude, he's still fucking around with PC. It's just that, the dude made the effort to see what PC gaming is all about and he realized that it's not for him. But he actually had the experience. Whereas X-Ball here, this fucking clown, wants to talk shit about PC gaming from either other people's experience or he just makes shit up. He has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. They are cartoon characters, I mean.
You're gonna have possibly some friends or your inner circle that might be some PC tech folks that might know a little bit more than you do to kind of go hands-on. Otherwise, you're taking that thing in the shop, or you're just gonna have to really fiddle with things. If you just maybe get a lemon for parts or the whole pre-built or whatever the case, it doesn't matter if you buy it from Walmart or you buy it from whatever. Cyberpower, Alienware's Alienware.
Continue to talk about shit he doesn't understand.
Omen is an Omen. But it's you're gonna have to understand. It's not gonna be as simple as a plug and play. You're gonna have to put in that effort.
I mean, the Steam Deck is pretty much plug and play. There's so many different ways to go about PC gaming. This is why console gremlins. Look, I'm glad that X-Bald is proving how stupid he is because he's never going to go into PC gaming. And this is someone that has fucking lied and said that they were a PC gamer in the past. Judging by what he's saying here, he has no idea what PC gaming is all about. He's never played games on a PC in any deptual way, other than maybe trying someone else's shit, or he had a PC that was used for school, you know, for work, whatever have you, and he decided to download Steam and put some bullshit on it. Whatever the fuck have you. But that's not serious PC
to get
gaming.
what you want out of it. It's not just like, well, every game's here and it's just so easy just to fire up. No, that's not what's happening here. It takes effort. Plain
It
and
really,
simple.
look, man, you can possibly run into any situation. Even on console. How many fucking games I had crash on me on console? You can run into issues. Yes. But how often does that happen? It depends on your build. It depends on how you manage your PC. It depends on how sophisticated you want to be with your PC. Like I said, for the most part, all my games run perfectly fine. Now, do I have a issue here and there? Yeah. And then guess what? Sometimes I'll have an issue with a brand new game. There's an issue. Let me go update my drivers, and then that usually fixes it. Or let me restart the PC. That usually fixes it. Or when sometimes Windows update is fucking shitty, but then the next update fixes it. It is what it is. Like, really, PC gaming, it's not perfect, just like everything else, but it's really not that bad.
Folks. And if you're not ready for that, if you're ready to give up that
And I mean, rarely do my games crash on PC.
Of what a console does bring to you, and the fact that a console does go strong for 8 years plus, if you wanted to, without having to upgrade, you have options. But I don't know if those options will be for everybody, right?
Bro, no. That is what it is. Not everything is for everybody. This is just stating the fucking obvious. Not everything is for everybody. Meanwhile, fucking Xbald here is trying to convince motherfuckers to game on PlayStation. Like, dude, I'm telling you that PC gaming isn't for you, Xbald. Don't come over here. We don't want you. Meanwhile, this motherfucker advocates for exclusive games to be on his platform to try and force people who have deemed through their own free will that gaming on PlayStation is not for them, to try and force them to buy a PlayStation. How much of a fucking cunt do you have to be?
So there's a lot to it there, but it's so fun to see what kind of happens there. It honestly is. And then one more, we're going to shift away from that PC talk for a second. We're going to go right back to Xbox here. We're talking about a quick video here. I want you to take a look in regards to yet another game skipping Xbox. Here you go.
Literally 2 hours ago during EVO, out of nowhere, they announced SNK versus Capcom Chaos, which was on the original Xbox. Once again, not coming to Xbox. This re-release remake of SNK versus Capcom Chaos. Now, this ain't MT Framework, so why isn't this one coming to Xbox? Something that someone mentioned in the chat that I think we spoke about last time this happened with Marvel vs. Capcom was the other part that sort of rubs a bit of salt in the wound is the fact that here's Microsoft putting their fucking games everywhere, and then yet nothing comes back the other way.
Who are people mad at here? What are we mad at?
I don't know. I don't know who I'm mad at.
I don't understand. Like,
I don't know who I'm mad at. But we're mad. We're mad at. No, well, again, I don't know. Like, we're mad at the idea that these fucking games that wouldn't cost that much to make aren't coming to Xbox. Like, the fighting game scene during the 360 era, that was where the fighting game scene was, and now we've gone the other way and worse. Like, it.
All right, so they clearly are not happy with it. They don't know what to think half the time. They're just baffled, right? Baffled that these games are skipping. It's one after the other.
And this cocksucker is happy. Happy that people that want gamers that want to play games don't have access to them on the platform that they own. He's literally happy about it.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
This motherfucker is chlamydia of the brain.
The biggest one, still in my opinion, that is missing, skipping Xbox, and I understand it is due to some engine stuff as well.
No, you have no idea.
Marvel vs. Capcom collection, where you have all of them. You have Punisher, Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2. You're going to have X-Men Children of the Atom, and on, right? As well as like artwork and all this stuff that comes with that whole package. Digital artwork, yada yada. It's a big deal, and it affects you as somebody that's, it's not just some like throwaway game, right? This isn't Paw Patrol the Third, or Peppa Pig goes on another grand adventure. This isn't that type of game that's skipping the platform. These are respected fighting.
This isn't Sackboy: A Big Adventure, guys. You. Aripa says used to mostly game on PlayStation before 2017, but went to PC, and PC is not hard. There's guides online how to, and Windows does everything automatically. And yeah, look, man, like I said, it's an objective fact that PC gaming is easier than it has ever been. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily easy, but it's really not that hard. People are just like people that are spoiled by console being so dumb the fuck down that they're genuinely scared. They're genuinely scared of a PC. If it's published by Sony, that's less money in Sony's pocket. I love Paw Patrol 3rd and Peppa Pig. How dare he trash them? Yep. Hey man, Scooby, if that's what you like, that's what you like.
In-game games skipping the platform. There's games being delayed like Wukong, Black Myth, or Black Myth with Wukong, whatever comes before the other. But big games are either being delayed or they're just skipping entirely. And you got folks all up in their feels and they don't know how to feel about it.
And you're happy about it. Bro, what makes more sense? For someone to be happy that this is happening or for someone to be upset that this is happening? Because Xbald is literally happy that this is happening. Fucking clown ass behavior.
Maybe they don't know how they feel about it sometimes, you know, it just depends. But you can see that it's just in a state of disarray. It's just like Xbox, rip off the Band-Aid, admit that your stuff is going to be leaning towards multiplat, that you're leaning mostly into Game Pass, and that's the direction you're going. Be honest with your fan base because you're getting.
Bro, as stupid as Xbox and their marketing is, yes, they're very honest with the whole Game Pass shit. And both PlayStation and Xbox are third party. I don't know why. I don't know why fanboys continue to fake this and put hide it. Let's just sweep this under the rug. Xbox and PlayStation are both third party publishers.
Everybody and the shills and everybody else in between mixed signals. They're confused about the models. They're confused about the direction of the games. Why is certain games available
All right,
here?
brother. Anyway. All right, we need to talk Reforge, man, because if you want to be a content creator, this is precisely what not to do. Do not be Reforged. By that logic, everyone is third party. I mean, besides Nintendo, yeah. All right, so shout out to the homie Astro here. Sony isn't going multiplat. Get the fuck out. Yeah, bro, they are already multiplat. That is a fact. All right, so every other streamer is grateful for people being gifted subs. Then you have these jokers trying to come up with ways to convince people to buy their own memberships. And shout out to Hypnotic. Hypnotic was right in saying that this is absolutely 100% feminine ass behavior. The women, the female streamers that are like the fucking Twitch thought streamers, they feel entitled to your money. Like Reforge is a Twitch thought streamer that feels entitled to your money, except he don't put out like that.
Bunch of new people. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna keep banging away at this. The absolute best way for us to get more members is for people to get out of the gifted pool. Yeah, I mean it. We have so many.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
These types of gamers are ones that shouldn't be taken seriously and should be shunned. Spalled even more so since he's a coward for hiding his trophies.
He hid his bro. He hides his trophies. No. Not like this, dog. Holy shit. Yo, Spectre, thank you so much for the 5. I didn't even know that. Wow. Wow, that's wild behavior. It's just $5 a month, man. There's some people that, bro, there's some times where people just can't afford that shit. He does not even offer lower tier options. You have to pay. You have to pay $5 a month in order to be a channel member for Reforged Gaming. And he feels as though he deserves that. Like, he's entitled to that. That shit is lame ass behavior, man. Absolutely lame fucking behavior. Like me on my channel, look, man, there's some people that have it like that and they're kind enough to give, and there's some people that don't have it like that. And you're all welcomed here one way or another. I have different tiers because, you know, some people can only afford to give $1. And you know what? That's fine. I appreciate that because you don't have to do that. I'm not entitled to your money. I'd like to feel as though I've earned it, and I do absolutely try my best to earn it, but I'm not entitled to your money. And it doesn't matter to me if you're just here hanging out, watching the stream, you're here hitting the like button, you become a channel member for $1, you become a channel member for $5. Either way, I appreciate it. You drop a super chat. You don't have to do any of this shit, but you choose to do it, or you choose to be here. Either way, I'm thankful. I appreciate you fucking giving me your time. Just on that alone. The only thing I ask is for people to hit the like button, because it does help me. And if you do share the stream, that helps me immensely. And guess what? It costs nothing. And I don't even feel entitled to that. I appreciate it if you do. Obviously, of course. But like, I'm not entitled to this. I'll do my best to earn it. And whatever you choose to do, I'm grateful for. Scooby, man. Scooby out here. I'm trying. Scooby, thank you so much for the 5 memberships. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you, Scooby. You totally didn't have to,
It's
but you
over
did.
9,000!
Thank you.
What, 9,000?
Greg, bro. Legendary Yobi, thank you so much for becoming a Cult of Cage member, brother. Thank you, bro. You don't have to. You don't have to, guys. Relax.
It's over 9,000! What,
Holy
9,000?
At Spectre #799 we'll meet on Reforged's front porch. You bring the lighter and I'll secure the dog turd in the paper bag.
Oh, man. Classic. Let's fucking go. Greg, thank you so much for the 5, bro. You totally didn't have to do it. I'm glad that you feel as though I've earned it. But either way, it doesn't matter. I just appreciate you being here. That's what's important, man. I appreciate sharing the time with you guys. That's really what's like. And then anything else is just a cherry on top. I appreciate it, but you don't have to fucking give. Especially, if you do not have it, do not give. Like 100%. You don't have to go out of your way and give something that you cannot do, because people have it hard now. It's hard times out here, and I'm not here to fucking siphon money from anybody, especially when their kids gotta eat, especially when they gotta eat, especially when they got bills to pay. Like, it's not like that, man. You could just be here and hang out, and I appreciate that. Yo, Yobi, my legendary Yobi with the 5 gifted memberships, bro. Thank you so much, dog. You ain't have to do all that. I appreciate you, though, man. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member and the gifted memberships. It means a lot, man. Thank you. Thank you. And Xavierus, thank you so much for the gifted membership, bro. Appreciate you, dog. Had to re-up. Absolutely. A fucking beast for 6 months, baby. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Welcome, new channel members. Yo, you guys are so kind as to give. So if you manage to get a gifted membership, we're not like Reforge here that is actually upset by gifted memberships. No, we appreciate this. Okay, we appreciate your generosity. You totally didn't have to, but you chose to, and for that, I thank you guys so much. If you are a new channel member, go to the channel membership tab on my YouTube channel and join the Discord. Come hang out with the homies. All right, you have access to emotes. We got a bunch of cool emotes, and there's channel membership videos. I will be doing a channel membership live stream this Saturday where we're going to play the demo for Visions of Mana. It's a game that I'm very highly anticipating. I'm hyped to see what's up with the game. I'm so glad that we're getting a demo for it. So that's the channel membership live stream, and eventually that is a game I will be streaming on Twitch. So, but we will play the demo as the channel membership live stream. Yeah, yo, you guys are amazing. Thank you, guys.
many people who just live in the gifted pool and they never leave it, and it's like we need new people to land there, and it's never going to happen.
But the gifted pool is new people. What are we talking about, bro?
With the same 2,000 or so people just always hanging out in the gifted pool. If I can't convince those people to jump over the fence, we're never going to expose new folks to the community. We're just.
But you're exposing them to the. You know what that means? If there's gifted members that are just gifted forever, guess what, Reforge? You did not do enough to convince them that they should be channel members. Maybe you should offer a cheaper tier option. Because some people, like, $5 is a lot of money every month. It's not fucking, bro, people don't have money, like, just growing on trees. Not everyone has it like that. Especially right now. The economy sucks right now, bro. I just got my car washed and I spent $70. $70. Because I'm fucking lazy. But I'm like, bro, what the fuck? You know, like, people, like, bro, it's hard out here, man, for a lot of people. And, I wish it was easier, but right now it's not. It is what it is. It is what it is. Some people lower the fucking price. Have your $5 tier option and offer a $2 tier option. Stop being a bitch. I did get ripped off. At least my car looks good, though. I'm happy with the quality of the work, at least. But it was expensive.
Just landlocked with, like, the same divide that we've had for almost 18 months.
I should have a semi, Mr.
Right, because we keep gifting the same people over and over again.
Yep. Every once in a while, you'll notice somebody will wander in here and be like, why did I get a gifted member to this channel? It's like, and I'll check their chat history, and I'm like, oh, you watched one of my streams a while ago. But I would say the lion's share of the people who get a gifted every month, they've been in that pool for over a year, and they won't jump out because they don't have to. And when we tried to make it so they had to, it ended up hurting us because it just took all the excitement out of gifting members because we turned Writer's Room into member plus only. You guys remember that, right?
So he admits that he himself fucked himself. But somehow it's his own audience's fault. It's his audience's fault that he made a poor decision that affected his channel negatively. It is fucking wild, bro. It is wild. And, dude. This guy, and I don't pocket watch, but he's literally complaining that he has 2,000 gifted members on his channel. He's literally complaining that he has 2,000 gifted members on his channel. Do you know how much 2,000 gifted members at fucking $5 a pop is? That's a lot of fucking money. And he's complaining about a lot of fucking money that people were nice enough to give him. And in giving, and not just give him, but also reward other people that are his viewers too. That's why people love to do gifted memberships, because not only does it reward the streamer, but it rewards the fellow chatters that they happen to be chatting with. He's literally upset that his viewers benefit from people that are kind enough to give. That's the main thing that he's fucking upset about. He's upset that his viewers benefit. He would rather he himself just benefit from this shit. What a fucking bitch. You want to rewind it? Let's rewind it.
Say the lion's share of the people who get a gift
over and over again.
Yep. Every once in a while, you'll notice somebody will wander in here and be like, why did I get a gifted member to this channel? It's like, and I'll check their chat history, and I'm like, oh, you watched one of my streams a while ago. But I would say the lion's share of the people who get a gifted every month, they've been in that pool for over a year, and they won't jump out because they don't have to. And when we tried to make it so they had to, it ended up hurting us because it just took all the excitement out of gifting members because we turned Writer's Room into member plus only. You guys remember that, right? It killed the vibe. It was like gifting members wasn't exciting anymore because, like, the gifted members didn't get access to anything. I was slamming the door in the face of people who loved me but just couldn't, afford a membership.
What?
I am.
What? Bro, I cannot believe this fucking cocksucker. I cannot believe this behavior. And he is so, bro, he thinks that this is normal. He thinks that this is normal. Bro. What is this mindset? What is this entitled fucking mindset? I cannot believe this shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. And mind you, this is a dude that has been canceled. Not only is this entitled cocksucker, but he literally got a second chance as a streamer. A second fucking chance. You know how many people aren't allotted that opportunity to be a successful streamer? And he's this much of a fucking cunt.
Truly, completely at the end of the rope of ideas of like, I don't know how to convey to people that I need you to jump out of that pool if you can afford it. Like, if you can throw down $6 a month, you hang out here enough to justify it in your own mind.
$6 a month.
And that would then mean that many new people would get a membership.
Bro, $6 a month is a lot. You know, bro, you know how much competition is out here? There's an insane amount of competition. You should be happy that these people give you their fucking time with how much competition there is out here. Everybody and their mother thinks that they could be a streamer, a YouTuber, whatever have you. Everybody and their mother. You have to compete with every fucking buddy. You have to compete with the kitchen sink. The fact that they're giving you their time alone. The fact that you have all these people that actually can get gifted memberships. There's some people, man. There's some people whose channels are so small, even though they're monetized and shit, that they don't even have, like, they'll be gifted memberships and they don't have people that watch their content enough to even receive those memberships. Like, this dude has no fucking idea how fortunate he is.
If we could get 1,000 people right at Member Plus and above, that's our goal. It would make an enormous amount of difference. But I have never been able to convince people to do it in large quantities. We're sitting
because your content fucking sucks.
People
I'm convinced people watch this dude more than anything else.
At Member Plus and above, and it hardly has moved. So I don't know what else to do other than just to level with people and be like, if you guys want to see this community grow, I mean, gifting's great. It really is. Gifting members needs a dance partner, and the dance partner, people gotta switch. They gotta get out of the gifted pool, or you're always going to be taking a seat that somebody new could sit in. Like, I don't.
Yo, what you need to do, Reforge, is just shut the fuck up and be grateful for what people give you. Be grateful for what you have, because at the drop of the dime, and he should know better than anybody, at the drop of the dime, you could just lose it. You should know this better than anybody, and you choose to be this fucking ignorant. And yeah, I'm sure he definitely lost subs. You know, and I don't like to tell people what to do, but he deserves it. What insane fucking behavior.
I don't know how to say it any other way.
Yeah, because it is
the gifting member generosity does not have a dance partner right now. It's like if we were consistently getting people to convert and say, "Oh, I love this place. I'm gonna become a member plus," then you would consistently see new people in the mix. And I think that's where community growth happens. We've continued to stall out because the generosity is there, and it almost works. It almost works against itself sometimes.
That's true. He wiped.
He's done that before. That's
it's fucking
I
insane,
wouldn't look
bro.
too deeply into Luke Smith scrubbing his timeline. He has done that before. He'll switch his profile to like a black avatar, and then he will
and wipe.
He'll just wipe his tweets. Yeah,
that's what he's just done. He just did the exact same thing again.
If you can't do your part and pick up your own membership,
because the fun is dysfunctional.
That sounds like a terrible thing to say out loud. I admire the thought, but to say that out loud in the public would have an optic that is less than poor.
I've said it another way. I've said, hey, if you can't gift a membership,
it's over 9,000.
Yo, censored.
9,000.
Almost forgot. The type of ship you pilot in Zero Wing is called a Zig.
A Zig?
Also,
Hey.
you know what you doing? Someone set up US the bomb.
Okay, okay. We got the Zig ship, or jet. Oh, that's cool. Appreciate you, Censor. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely check that game out. Looks cool. I like a good shmup. Yobi says, imagine if all the content creators we know grind for this shit can make over 10 or 20K a month doing this. They would be so grateful this motherfucker isn't at all. Yeah, absolutely, man. Like if people who are out here hoping, man, hoping and grateful for what they do get, what would be considered, I guess, to Reforge himself as scraps, and these streamers are happy for what Reforge would deem as scraps. Like, yeah, you know how fucking like well off they would be, even getting a small percentage of what Reforge is lucky to get. You know how that would help them be able to accomplish their life goals, take care of their family, fucking, move up in life. But people like Reforge don't fucking get it, bro. They don't get it. And this is just, and he's just talking about his gifted membership pool. He's making thousands of dollars. $5 a membership. 2,000. 2,000 gifted membership members. That is insane money, bro. And that's just for gifted. Imagine the actual channel members he has, how much money he makes off of channel members that pay for their own membership, and super chats, bro. This dude makes insane fucking bank, and he still thinks that his audience isn't doing enough. And by doing this, by telling your audience this, your channel will peak. Because, people are not going to take this the right way, nor should they.
But you could afford your own. That's as good as gifting a membership, because you're making space. You're making space for somebody else. Like if you're like, oh man, I can't gift like these guys do every month. Man, bump up to Member Plus, and you just gifted a membership to somebody because you made room for a new person. Does that make sense? Like, it's so hard to convey that to people.
My man, Mitty, what's good with you, dog?
Kevin George, if you don't
Appreciate
want to be gifted and you don't want to be a member, homie, all
John said someone added up. He makes roughly 100,000 a year, and that's off of gifted. Wow. And look, I'm not pocket watching, but I'm just saying this motherfucker's unhappy. Like, this dude is bitching and whining. Imagine bitching and whining, making that kind of money, just talking about video games. And Reforge being a disingenuous cunt that talks about video games.
all you have to do is go on your account and turn accept gifting off. I mean, that's not gonna lie to you. It's kind of an awkward thing to say with somebody with a yellow badge, but okay.
Well, he might not even realize that that's an option, because upgrading is such a... I would be shocked to see if upgrading was easier, where we would truly be. I wonder how many people a day go and try and do it and they can't figure it out and they just give up.
Yeah, and they just go, fuck it. Yeah.
Because it is. We've had people that are fully committed. They're like, dude, I can't figure out how to upgrade. And it's like, we might be sitting at a better number if it wasn't so dadgum complicated. No, you can't limit how many times people get it gifted. It'd be great if YouTube would do that, if they said, hey, look, you know, we want to rotate who gets it gifted, so after a 2-month streak, you should get bumped out of the pool. And guess what? You'd feel that pain real quick. You'd be like, oh my gosh, a whole month without writer?
He literally is advocating for his viewers to suffer so that they can pull out their wallet. I cannot believe the balls on this fucking kid. Wow. Yeah, Mitty, he makes that kind of money, bro. Yo, Adriano, what's good, bro? How does he speak like this and still have so many subs? I don't fucking get it, bro. I don't get it. People, man, people don't care who they endorse. Like, bro, they just want it. Like, as long as you're console warming in their favor, that's really what matters to some of them. Some people actually do believe that he's genuine for some fucking odd reason. I mean, I'm not here to disrespect his audience, but yeah, it is kind of wild that he does have the base that he does. Astro says people are struggling to buy groceries these days, and they're crying about this. Yeah, dude, that's why like I do my best to express how grateful I am when people are nice enough to give, because I know how hard it is out here. I know how hard it is. And at the end of the day, we're streamers. We don't provide anything that is necessary. We provide entertainment. Entertainment is not a necessity. Food is a necessity. Water is a necessity. Shelter is a necessity. All right? These are necessities. We're streaming. We're just providing entertainment. This is not a necessity. So the fact that people are nice enough to give, even despite us providing nothing that is of genuine value to life, other than, oh, this is, this takes people's mind off of shit going on. Like, that is something to be grateful for. Mitty says, I have to actually do shit to get my 100K a year. Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. I have to spend 40 hours a week being somewhere I don't want to be. And honestly, I like my job, don't get me wrong, but would I rather be home spending time with my family, my friends, my Ziggy, all right, the doggos? Would I rather be out hanging out, doing things that I want to do? Absolutely. But I have to spend 40 hours every single week being somewhere that I don't want to be, just to make sure that I bring home money and that I could take care of myself, I could take care of my family, and that's not a worry. And then YouTube is just, like I said, it's something that I do for fun. And, I do make money off of it, but it's not a necessity to me. To this dude, this motherfucker, he's making sure that not only he don't got to go work, but also that he could have all the luxuries of life. Yo, my man Hustle pulling up. What's good with you, brother? Says, I remember my streaming days, man. I was happy when I had a sub train happen to me, man. All the subs and gifted ones are truly a blessing. Absolutely. 100%, man. Like, that's the mindset that you should have. Because like I said, and I'm not here to disrespect anybody's content, but we do not provide a necessity. Being a YouTuber is a entertainment. Entertainment's not a necessity. So the fact that people are nice enough to give, that you should just shut the fuck up and be grateful. Nothing is perfect. Look, don't get me wrong. Nothing is perfect in life. Nothing. Being a streamer is not the perfect situation. Even if you make an insane amount of bank, you bring home the bag, it's not a perfect situation. All right? Nothing is perfect, but you deal with it. And you're grateful for what you do got, because you could lose it. That's what it is, man.
Here's room. A whole month without, Friday nights. That's a lot of dadgum content. A whole month without morning coffee.
Welcome back.
No one ever feels that pain because we're just such a generous community. I mean, I myself gift a ton every month because of the incentive build that we made. It's like, you don't have to. That's our biggest challenge, I think, is, hey, become a member. And they're probably thinking, I don't have to.
I cannot believe the balls on this fucking guy.
Right, Sadiqa, that's thoughtful.
So
and he's sitting on a live stream bitching to his audience like this.
And we periodically always come back here, and I think we're always going to be faced with that same problem of we're fighting against a cultural trend on YouTube. We really are. But I'm telling you, the single greatest way to grow this community with respect to members is to bump up to Member Plus if you are able. If you're able to.
With respect to members, there is no respect. What the fuck?
That's one of the most effective ways. If I could get, another 400 or 500 people to do that, that would mean a whole new batch of people getting memberships every month.
Let me touch on what he's saying. We understand.
The dude his manager's reading chat and realizing that this shit is not going over too well. I'm pretty sure. Yo, the way he just stopped Reforged to be like, okay, let me try and make this sound a little less disgusting.
What you're saying, Kevin, and that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about people. We're not talking about people. Man, I just can't afford to throw the 6 down. We're talking about the people who come and like their intentions are to get a gifted. Like they can more than afford it, but they're just going to ride the gifted because of other people's generosity. You know, we're trying to appeal to those people. Like, hey, you know, don't you think you've been there long enough? Give somebody else a shot to get that. That's all we're saying. It's not a.
What the fuck, bro? What the? First off, what is it any of their fucking business why people are there? It's none of your fucking business why people are here to watch you live stream or to watch your videos. Just be fucking grateful that they're there. It is insane. Yo, Gara, what's good with you, brother? It is insane. Yeah, his manager, you know, they benefit financially together. So don't feel bad for the manager. He's in on it too. Yeah, he definitely left. You know that shit is
We're fighting culture more than we are anything else, Troll.
Oh, they're involved in a culture war now. I'm rolling my eyes. Holy shit. They don't want to say it either. What are you saying? A culture of brokies? Is that what you're saying? That's crazy, dog. If you, Philip says, if you haven't already hit the like button or else, absolutely.
Some type of incentive for doing it. But you don't need to feel that way, Kevin George. You know, there's people that, you know, are longtime members that go through rough spots.
Exactly.
And
maybe he should be more entertaining.
Gifting is here to keep them in the fold. There's guys
all right, Jordan.
that live.
Jordan, thank you so much for hanging out with us, man. Have a good night. Have a great weekend. Be safe.
In, you know, regions where they can't, you know, use the membership functions like Derek. And
there's a reason why Reforge is there and its managers in the background. It definitely isn't entertaining. Not that Reforge is necessarily entertaining, but oh god, this fucking guy. The biggest Elden Ring hater. Armin Smith finally admits that he actually loves Elden Ring. Reforge is a discount Jimmy Neutron. That's crazy. Holy shit. Do I have to? I have to fix this again. Oh, there we go. Jabba the Hutt. No, not Jabba the Hutt, bro. Holy shit. That's crazy. All right, Harmon Smith. Elden Ring 100% could run on Nintendo Switch. So this dude, Harmon, has been saying for the longest that Elden Ring is dog shit. That the original Demon Souls is a better game. That Elden Ring is trash. Then he went on to actually buy and play Elden Ring. Even though he's been saying that it's trash. Like, if you think a game is trash so bad, why would you even play it? Why would you even buy it? Why would you support it financially? And now, why are you advocating that Elden Ring should be on your preferred gaming platform, Harmon? After saying you think it's trash, after saying you don't like it? All right, let's see what this clown has to say.
There is absolutely no way
my ears.
that Elden Ring, a PS4 game, could not run on Nintendo Switch. We have Doom Eternal, we have Hogwarts Legacy, we have Mortal Kombat 1. What exactly is so demanding?
Reforge's discount DSP, yo, Mike. You're not lying. Bro, what's wild is, have you guys seen how Mortal Kombat 1 runs on the Switch? What it looks like on the Switch? Can you blur his face? I think that he should make his puffball on top of his head grow downward and just comb it over his face. It could be the modern, what is it, Yo, Censor! Holy shit, bro! You wildin' tonight, sir.
He loves and hates Elden Ring like he loves and hates himself. Harmon's name was once Smeggle. His precious, the one, Elden Ring.
Oh my god. Censor, thank you so much for the 5, but it's crazy, bro. He pretends to hate this game so much, but he proves every chance he gets that he loves it. He wants to be with it forever. Hogwarts Legacy, which doesn't look bad at all on the Switch. I remember vaguely looking at the trailer. It just didn't look bad. Looks like Mortal Kombat 3. Man, that's disrespectful to Mortal Kombat 3, Greg. Mortal Kombat 3 was a fucking banger and looked good as shit. Hey, bro, when Mortal Kombat 4 came out, I rejected it. I said, fuck this game. It looks worse than Mortal Kombat 3 because Mortal Kombat 3 had the sprites and they looked like real people because they were based off of real people. They were like, basically, that's like old school motion capture for video games. So then when they went like with the polygons and shit in Mortal Kombat 4, I'm like, this is trash. This looks way worse than Mortal Kombat 3. I'm not buying this game, and I never bought Mortal Kombat 4 because of that.
About Elden Ring that it makes it completely impossible to have a Nintendo Switch port. I said this when the game first came out, and I'm going to say it now that I've actually played it.
I'm going to say it now that I actually played it.
It's simplistic. It is easy to run shit. This game should have been on Nintendo consoles day one. Like,
why are you advocating for a bad game to be on your platform? And is he alluding that all games that could run on a Nintendo Switch are basic shit?
Gotcha, bitch.
Interesting. Yes, Harmon is very constipated.
No excuses, no justifications. Like, this really should have come out day one, right? This is like on the same level of, Persona 5 or Nier Automata or Yakuza or Tekken, like Ace Combat 7.
Bro, he's just throwing out random names of games that he's thinking of. That is crazy. How is he saying it's like all of these other games?
One Piece Odyssey. Like, all of these, like, third-party games that are clearly not super cutting edge, that are clearly not that demanding, that have more cartoonish art styles or are more appealing to the Nintendo audience. Why exactly are these games?
Yeah, he definitely does need to pull down a shirt.
It is, of course, like companies trying
because they don't want to compromise the game, or they do not want to have another fucking project to make. With Hogwarts Legacy, they had to actually fucking make a whole other game specifically, a whole other build specifically for that game. That's why it didn't come out at the same time as not only the PS4 copy of the game, the PS4 version, an Xbox One version, but it also didn't come out at the same time as the original release. So, yeah. Some people, they either don't want to compromise, or some of these developers are honestly not talented enough to do all that nitty-gritty work to put it on the Nintendo Switch, or really they just don't, these companies don't want to fund the project. Or maybe they're just waiting for the Switch 2. Maybe Nintendo should just put out the fucking Switch 2 already. Maybe, just maybe.
Trying to do that thing where they try to pander to Sony, where they like release everything on like Sony approved platforms, right? They're doing everything they can to try to keep Nintendo like irrelevant, but again, there was no reason to wait a year and a half for One Piece Odyssey, right? There was no reason to wait 5 years for Ace Combat 7.
How the fuck does he know? That's crazy. Oh my god, burying him in a shoebox is insane, Michael. Holy shit.
There was no reason to like wait for Kingdom Come Deliverance or any of this stuff. Like, if these games could be ported to Switch, why were they not on there day one? And I want it to be commonly known,
because there's clearly a development reason as to why. Like, bro, how the fuck? This is wild ass behavior. It's not like they're bought temporarily exclusives. It's just that they have to set aside that specific time for that version of the game.
Tears of the Kingdom is more demanding than Elden Ring. You know, there's way more going on in the open world. The enemy AI is better. The bosses are more interesting. The environments are more well thought out. The world is bigger and more interesting. Like
his glasses
you know,
look
there's actual
moist.
color
They look
in
foggy.
Breath of the Wild. You know, an unheard of thing in Elden Ring. Like the frame rate is better. Like the combat is more fluid. You won't hear Elden Ring fans ever admit that, but like again, it's obvious that Zelda is better than Elden Ring. The only reason you see people like throw up their arms and try to pretend otherwise is because they need to keep up the illusion.
He's probably thinking of Peach.
They need to justify other consoles existing. And again, if you start and think about it for even like 2 seconds, you realize.
Imagine not understanding how companies operate. Companies don't give a fuck about specifically keeping Nintendo alive. They're just gonna do what they feel is best for their bottom line. Bro, what the fuck did he do with his hair? Holy shit. His glasses are fogged up. He doesn't even know. Bro, he's trying to hide the fact that his hairline is fucking toast.
That like the progression of the refusal for third parties to develop for Nintendo Switch makes no
This motherfucker has a cheerleader pom-pom on the top of his head. That's crazy.
sense, considering it is the market leader, considering it does have the best Nintendo games. Like, what exactly are companies gaining by religiously releasing everything on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation, but not Nintendo Switch? It isn't due to horsepower. And even if it was, like, all they would have to do to get around it was just develop for Nintendo consoles first. There is no justification.
Just admit that you love Elden Ring and you wish it was on your precious Nintendo Switch. You fucking bullshit artist.
For how these corporations are acting. And it is up to the investors and the consumers to demand that Nintendo fans get third-party releases day and date. There is no reason for Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Dingaling to not come out.
What?
Elden Dingaling to Nintendo fans get third-party releases day and date. There is no reason for Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Dingaling to not come out day and date with the other versions. Like, these games should have Nintendo Switch.
Is he good? Is he, bro? I know that you're upset. I know that, bro. I know homie is upset, but really, are you good, brother? Elden Dingaling.
Nintendo fans get third-party releases day and date. There is no.
All right, Sonia. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a good night. Have a safe weekend. Much love, fam. Have a good one.
No reason for Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Dingaling to not come out.
Damn, I thought I had a bit of a stutter problem and I just stuttered right there. But goddamn, he was trying to be slick and then he stuttered while trying to be slick. Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go dehydrate. Holy shit, what the fuck? Alrighty, I have returned. And I have the little man with me. I got little Zig Man. Please leave me alone. I just want to go back to sleep. Hi, little buddy. Like, get me the fuck out of here, please. Please get me the fuck out of here. Big Lord and Savior. Absolutely. Right, Ziggy? Secretly, Ziggy really does run the show. He tells me what to do, and I just listen. And yeah, it was all this whole situation where me doing all this, it's all Ziggy's master plan. He's just like, please just let me go. Alright, and he's gone. And he's gone. Alright, we got one more thing we gotta talk about. Just one more.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Hello, cat.
Ziggy, Scooby says hi. Ziggy says, I'm done dealing with dogs for today. Because we have 2 doggos in the house. But thank you so much for this, for the 2, Scooby. So you didn't have to. Appreciate you, fam. But we do got one more situation that we do need to talk about. And shout out to Upper Echelon. I've been watching Homie for a while. It's crazy to see that he's so close to 1 million subs. I mean, it's still 300k away, but fucking hell. I watched this dude when he was like a small up and coming channel, man. And the disaster facing MrBeast. I don't know how much of this video we're to get through, but we first went from the situation regarding Chris Tyson being an alleged, all right, fucking, you know, allegedly having very inappropriate conversations with children. All right, and there's a lot of proof of this. Okay, there was no proof of Dr. Disrespect other than him just outright saying he had to admit to it. And supposedly it was with one person. We don't know the details of the discussion. But it just took that and him admitting it, even though there was zero proof, for everyone to just throw him under the bus. And bro, not for nothing. Like I said, dude, if dude did it, he's dead to me, and he is. But can we hold everybody to the same standard? Chris has not been held to the same standard because they're a biological male that identifies as a female. There is nothing else to it. Because if it was just a dude, if he was just a fucking white dude, a straight white dude, they would have immediately thrown him under the bus. And I'm just saying, can we keep the same fucking energy? Because there is so much fucking proof around this dude and his fuck shit. And they chose. Like, there's still YouTubers, streamers, and shit that threw Dr. Disrespect under the bus that don't keep the same energy. Fucking joke. But now, apparently, from all this digging that people are doing, people are starting to find out shit about MrBeast that is very questionable, apparently, in regards to how he runs his business. So I'm interested to see some of the details here.
All right. Today I want to talk about a situation that is currently blowing up and will probably get a lot more traction soon if I had to guess, but either way I want to throw my hat in the ring and discuss it regardless of whether or not it ends up going anywhere. Right off the bat, this video is not about Ava Chris Tyson. A lot of people are discussing that right now with very good reason, by the way. One of MrBeast's former team members was making inappropriate jokes with a minor, and it's a whole big thing, but that's not what I'm talking about for today. I don't know enough about it to weigh in right now, and I'll probably get to it sooner or later, but it's not a video that pertains to that particular subject, at least not right now. Instead, this is a video about how a very large amount of what MrBeast does for his primary content is quite possibly just flat out illegal, after a former employee raised a video describing his experience.
Hold on, not just sus, but illegal entire. That's crazy, bro.
Which appears, in my estimation at least, to be shadow banned on YouTube now. I'm going to link directly
That's
to that
wild.
original
What the
video
fuck?
down below and summarize a few of the things he talked about, but I also want to focus more on a few separate individual definitions and talk about the broader picture here, where a world-famous creator with hundreds of millions of followers is, yeah, I guess I'm just going to show things.
This dude is like the biggest streamer, right? That is just like a person like that owns a YouTube channel, like the biggest, not streamer, but biggest YouTube channel. It gets pretty bad. Wow. We're at 120 likes. Let's fucking go. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, let's try to get to 130 before the stream is up.
And read quotes. I've been told pretty harshly before by people that I do trust a great deal that his team is extremely heavy-handed with how they handle any sort of criticism in a legal way, is what I'm saying. Everybody knows who MrBeast.
So they definitely gonna try to go after as many people as possible. So I want to say that everything that we discuss here is, of course, alleged. All right, allegedly.
Is. If you don't, that's honestly quite surprising, but the quick version is that he's very rich, very powerful, and has hundreds of millions of online fans and followers. He makes his money by posting videos, selling products, doing brand deals.
Damn,
and
imagine that
giveaways.
shit.
That behavior,
Imagine having 300 million, over 300 million subs. It's crazy.
namely the giveaways portion, has earned him a tremendous amount of online support and goodwill, as well as fame, because he's routinely pulling out wads of cash, even just on the street, and handing it over to random people. Well, not so random if you listen to some people, but anyway, $10,000 to you because you subscribe to me, 1,000 here, 100,000 there, even big competitions and game show stuff.
Philip, are you good, brother? I appreciate your enthusiasm, Philip, but I don't think I want to be there, honestly. Do you, and I'm not, if, you know, if all this is true in regards to MrBeast, then fuck him in regards to illegal activities and questionable activity, but you know what comes with being a YouTuber that has over 300 million subs? I don't want that kind of attention. I think that is more torture than anything else. Honestly, I think that's genuinely more torture to be that famous, to be that well known. I don't want that. You know, I like where I'm at now and the slow growth, like, or at least the reasonable growth, what I think is deserving of what I do. Like, I do think that I do think that my channel is in a good place, in a good trajectory, in a way that I can manage it. So, because I can't imagine what it takes to manage what MrBeast has, and it's scary because I wouldn't know the first thing about it. Honestly speaking, I'm just your regular, average fucking person that plays video games and has played video games all my life and likes to talk about video games on YouTube. I don't know anything about what the fuck MrBeast does in regards to how to manage that level of fame and manage that level of eyes on you and attention. Like, that shit sucks. Like, honestly, I feel like it sucks. I'm happy where I'm at, and I like my reasonable, manageable growth, you know? Like, to me, it's scary. Like, say if I, out of nowhere, tomorrow, get 100,000 subs. I wouldn't know what the fuck to, like, how to manage that shit. So I like the idea of having this manageable growth. And as things go on, I'll continue to improve things, you know, like over time in a way that's manageable for me. And hopefully, you know, things continue to get better, to improve and I hit new milestones, and with that, it's in a manageable way.
Style videos with $1 million prizes. The atmosphere is that MrBeast might make you rich as long as you support him and are a fan of his. But that's a pretty lofty dream, and while he certainly has a massive legal team behind him, I have
Your
no
security
doubt there,
team, hell
some of
yeah,
the things
bro.
I see, some of the things this former employee talked about, and some of the industry standard regulations that quite possibly apply to
Bro,
him.
1 million subs is insane. Nope, honestly, I don't want it. Like, I don't want that kind of responsibility. I don't want that level of fame. Like, ugh. Will get you to a bill. Oh my god.
Or at the very least, in my
Y'all
opinion,
good.
should apply to him. Make me think
I
that there's a
appreciate
much bigger
the love,
scandal
guys, I
coming down
do.
the pike, well and truly beyond the scope of whatever he's facing right now because of Ava Chris Tyson. I'll start with a summary of this, I believe to be shadow banned video by a former employee of his titled, "I worked for MrBeast, he's a fraud." And it effectively talks about 3 major points. 1, the game show videos and other competition type content that he posts online with prizes attached to it is manipulated. CGI, special effects, timing, etc., in order to make it more interesting for the viewers, even so far as to directly influence the integrity of the competition. 2,
All right, so when it comes to that, like special effects, CGI, any of that shit, I mean, I don't think that that's necessarily an issue. I can understand wanting to engage your audience in ways by using those tools. I mean, that's not really surprising. I don't really think that's necessarily a bad thing. You know, I don't like that kind of content, but I could, but like I am an outlier. Like the shit that I like, most people don't. So I understand that, generally speaking.
products that he sells, namely Feastables and chocolate bars really, are closer to lottery tickets than actual candy bars, with really strange marketing mechanics and advertising choices attached to them, which seem very predatory towards a younger audience. And 3,
All right, that shit is clearly. I mean, I would like to know the details and the context, but yeah, that's a big no right there. Honestly, man, fucking. When it comes to, I don't know, man. Like, honestly, I don't like to, and this is me being honest. I don't like to talk to kids at all. I don't want kids involved in my channel. It just makes things. It just makes things like how do I deal with that? You know, like especially when it comes to giveaways or things that like this situation. When you know, that's what makes it. You know.
he is routinely hosting illegal lotteries in his live streams as a promotional tactic for selling merchandise, with
Damn.
additional problems like falsifying signatures, failure to disperse prizes, and more.
Falsifying signatures? What, like he's signing shit or other people are signing his shit claiming that he signed it? I mean, you know, shit like that is sad, but it's not surprising. So far I'm not really surprised. And then doing giveaways and not actually giving them away. He's implying that MrBeast makes kids gamble by purchasing chocolate bars. Okay, so they buy the chocolate bars for a chance to win something as like a lottery ticket. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that sounds sus as fuck. Like that does sound and it's children involved. No, at least with like real life gambling, you have to be of the minority of legal age to be able to do shit like that.
That's the content of the long form video, again linked down below in the description. But for me, claim 1 and claim 3, or pieces of them rather, are what I want to focus on because
I mean, here's the thing too, like gambling is introduced so much to children now, blatantly. Video games are notorious for this. What MrBeast is doing may fall under those general lines of gambling. Especially when you're buying a product in hopes of winning another product. Like for me, when I do giveaways, you don't have to give me anything other than, hey, do you want this? You know, or you know, the simplest thing I'd ask is like, hey, so you know, subscribe, hit the like button, some shit like that. You know, like things that's how to enter sort of deal. Like nothing, you don't have to buy something in order to have a chance to enter anything that I happen to give away, because you know that's what shit becomes complicated. You know what I mean? I like to keep shit as simple as possible.
there's actually a very specific legal case that came to mind while watching
His
that video
employees,
that made me really start
signed his
questioning how
signature.
long
Yeah, I'm not
Mr.
surprised
Beast
by
can
that
keep
either.
doing this before it all comes crashing down on his head. First, we need context.
I mean, everything that they're saying so far, it doesn't surprise me. This is shit that I don't necessarily expect from like a person like MrBeast or whatever have you, but I expect like this is shit that doesn't surprise me when mega corporations do it. So this is just like what you're saying to me is MrBeast is one of like many mega corporations. Like his brand is just like one of these corporations that do all this fuck shit. What a fucking surprise there. Except that he has this connection with children and now it becomes extremely weird. Like he has this connection with children, and I'm not saying this in a pet, a PNG file way, not at all. I'm just saying that kids look up to him, so like they're willing to be more naive for him over being more naive for like insert company of choice, because he's the figurehead of this company and they trust him. And this is why I constantly tell people don't trust anybody. Anybody.
MrBeast very often runs game shows on his channel for hundreds of thousands of dollars. As showcased by this alleged former employee in 2 different examples, he also heavily influences the outcomes of these competitions by doing everything from paying certain people to leave the competition.
Exactly. Don't even
all the way
trust
to giving
me.
special equipment to a particular team. The first example given was a girls versus boys challenge where they had to solve a Rubik's Cube, or a bunch of Rubik's Cubes rather, and he deliberately paid one contestant on the boys team $10,000 to leave, which was double the prize pool if he had stayed in the competition, making it an obvious guarantee that he would take the money and go. And he did this because that's the contestant that knew how to solve the cubes. In case it's not clear enough, he straight up rigged the competition in favor of the girls' team in more ways than one. He
What the fuck, bro? Holy shit. Wow.
also gave them a drone to try.
Yo, are the females still losing though? Bro, look at the score. The female, he rigged the game for the women to win, and they're still losing apparently.
And spy on the boys' team, but
Or no, it's a countdown. Okay, I take that back.
all of that happened
Let's see if they
directly
win.
on camera, which makes it a little bit less impactful, I think.
Aw, man.
The second
It took away the
example
thing.
given is far more interesting because it pertains to a competition with a prize of $1 million, the same prize pool in size as a network broadcast program called Survivor on CBS, which I'll be referencing here in a minute, and focused on a woman named Rosanna Pansino. See, Rosanna Pansino had competed in a $1 million hide-and-seek challenge in which MrBeast, or his editing team, I suppose, deliberately modified the footage, making it appear that she had performed worse than she actually did, and skewing the results, the placements, from the audience's perspective at least, in such a way that the top 3 appeared to be a trio of very large YouTubers, rather than including her. Simple rundown here. She
Not
was
surprised
hiding.
at all.
They all had earpieces to know when someone got found. It was announced.
It's over 9,000!
Yo,
9,000!
It would be bad PR if the girls lost be too much.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. It is DEI competitions with MrBeast apparently. But yeah, this is all stuff that's like, so far what I'm hearing is stuff that corporations already do. And not that I justify it, but you guys know how I feel about corporations. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm quick to throw them all under the bus. Fuck them. I don't want their sponsorships. They could eat a dick and die. So it's not like I'm defending the corporation. It's just that I know how shitty they are. And their bullshit doesn't surprise me. Everything that I'm hearing here is typical corporation fuck shit so far.
Announced to them. Logan Paul, another massive YouTuber and controversial at that, got found while she was hiding, after which they offered her money to come out and quit the competition, but she refused, and then she got found while switching spots. However, the winner of this challenge cheated. They said that no one could hide in the ceilings because there was wiring up there or something like that, but the winner of the challenge was hiding in the ceiling, and the editing staff also modified the overall video so that Rosanna Pansino would not appear in the top 3, replacing her with Logan Paul. And all of this was done behind the scenes. The viewer had
Not at all surprised. Guess what? This is gonna have more people interested because it's Logan Paul. Not surprised. Is it fair? No, absolutely not. But once again, this is just the usual bullshit that happens with a company.
had no idea. This is where I want to branch out from that original video. Remember, this game show, and it is a game show, MrBeast runs feature-length game shows with regularity on his channels for massive prize pools. This game show had a prize pool, in this case in particular, of $1 million, the same amount as the CBS reality show Survivor. Well, Survivor, despite being mentioned by this alleged former employee in passing, has a particularly relevant lawsuit brought forward by a contestant of season 1, where she alleges that producers of the show engaged in a scheme to prearrange outcomes by persuading, influencing, or intimidating contestants. She claims that the show's creator and executive producer, Mark Burnett at the time, materially altered the game by influencing multiple other contestants to change their votes, because Burnett believed that a contestant named Rudy, in this case, would be a fan favorite and wanted to keep him on and continue with him in the competition. The case ultimately settled out of court, which means we don't know
Hunger
who won
Games.
or what actually happened between these parties, but in her lawsuit, Stacey Stillman, that was her name, cited 47 USC 509, which pertains to, quote, prohibited practices in contests of knowledge, skill, or chance, end quote. Here's the relevant section of that code, quote, it shall be unlawful for any person with intent to deceive the listening or viewing public, 1, to supply to any contestant in a purportedly bona fide contest of intellectual knowledge or intellectual skill any special and secret assistance whereby the outcome of such contest will be in whole or in part prearranged or predetermined. 2, by means of persuasion, bribery, intimidation, or otherwise, to induce or cause any contestant in a purportedly bona fide contest of intellectual knowledge or intellectual skill to refrain in any manner from using or displaying his knowledge or skill in such contest whereby the outcome thereof will be in whole or in part prearranged or predetermined, end quote. That's the part that matters.
Yeah, that ain't good, bro. Mystique says, I believe the hit to MrBeast's reputation would be worse than anything legal that would be thrown against him. And that's a fact. Yeah, if people lose their trust in him, then yeah, he loses his audience. And I still think that there's still going to be millions of people that'll watch him, but there's definitely going to be a lot of people that used to watch him and that never will again. That, like, the fact that you're now seen as apparently a liar, like that, yeah. But wait, there's more. All right. But, yeah, he could weasel his way out of anything legally. I mean, this dude has money growing out of his asshole, so.
Although there is more, but let's go through and simplify it. It shall be unlawful for any person with intent to deceive the listening or viewing public, the audience, by means of persuasion or bribery, to induce or cause any contestant to refrain in any manner from using or displaying knowledge and skill in that contest, which then predetermines the outcome in whole or in part, right? Make sense? Think back here. When MrBeast runs a competition with 100 boys and 100 girls, and then pays one of the boys more than the prize pool amount that he would win by staying in the competition to not help his team anymore.
Yeah, that's wild.
He modifies
What
the
the hell?
result of the competition through bribery during a challenge of knowledge, in this case a Rubik's Cube puzzle, favoring a particular team. Not good. However, that was known. It happened directly on camera. In the case of Rosanna Pansino, however, it happened off camera. He offered her money, which she refused, to drop out of the competition, thereby attempting to bribe her in a manner that would in part predetermine the outcome of the game. What's more, after she refused, seemingly for the purpose of making the video more entertaining, I guess, which people tell me he's acknowledged it elsewhere online, his editing team removed her from the top 3, placing instead a much larger creator in that role, despite the fact that he was not actually there, which deceived the audience,
Yo, that's
fulfilling basically
crazy.
every single part of this law at one time or another, from what I can
Yeah,
tell,
apparently we are
in my
being
opinion,
hypnotized.
to the very letter. Now, I know some people are going to make this distinction here, and they should, to be honest, but a YouTuber is not broadcast television. If you look at the audience metrics, Survivor got an average of 8.4 million viewers across 35 days, while MrBeast will get sometimes 10 times higher than that across a
Damn,
much smaller
fucking
period
crazy.
of time. His feature-length game show programs are far more popular than pretty much anything on all of broadcast television.
Bro, look at those fucking numbers. Over 600 million, over fucking 450 million, 400 million, 387 million, 359, bruh. That is crazy. This dude lives, like, his world is Disney World. Holy shit.
But the episode in question, the hide-and-seek $1 million prize pool video, is a YouTube original program. I can't personally say at what specific point in time a creator who owns a media company that is 10 or 20 times larger and more successful than mainstream broadcast television networks becomes liable under those same rules, or if they ever even apply at all for that matter.
Yeah, so if it is a YouTube original program, technically YouTube is liable for that shit. They're the one that endorsed it.
But MrBeast appears to be completely disregarding the concept of game show integrity, purely for the sake of making those game shows entertaining. Not good.
My thing is like, bro, someone like MrBeast, you would think that he's vetted this with his like, he has a legal team, obviously. Don't you think he would have pre-vetted all this shit?
Except that alone wouldn't be nearly as bad. YouTube is a competitive atmosphere. He's giving away money, lots of it. He's just trying to make things entertaining,
YouTube,
and legally
like,
broadcast television rules probably don't even apply to him, so
Do their
who
due
cares,
diligence
right?
with their legal
Sure.
team?
Except he also runs frequent lotteries, and I'll use the mandatory disclosure here. I'm not a lawyer, these are just my opinions, but let's take a look at what's going on. First, the FCC classifies lottery as any game, contest, or promotion that combines the elements of prize, chance, and consideration, which is pretty loose, but there's a format here that we have to focus on, highlighted initially by this alleged former employee, of live-streamed merchandise signing. There's a lot of examples here, but oddly enough, most of them get deleted, like this one. Video not available. However, on the Wayback Machine, you can see the title was "Buy This Shirt, You Could Win $1 Million." And the content of that stream, as put forward again by this alleged prior employee, was a
Damn, so he puts out clickbait and then deletes it later, yo.
stop torrent of claims again and again and again that if you buy a shirt in the next 5 minutes or 10 minutes, you'll get thousands of dollars in your package, or an Xbox or a PS4 or whatever it is they were giving away. He's done this, indisputably, it's a regular occurrence, dozens of times, with prizes that are genuinely worth large sums of money, creating a system where he sells something, like a shirt, attaches a much larger financial incentive to it, like a car or cash, and then sells thousands more of that item, because it's effectively a ticket now for a lottery. Yes, I do think it's important to outline that there was a non-paid method of entry for some of the prizes, but a lot more of them, you had to buy a shirt in the next X number of minutes, and you might get chosen to be flown down for a video or given something huge. On the one hand, you can say, oh, he's giving away all this money to charities and poor people. But on the other, it seems a little bit worse if the money that he gives to one poor person is funded by 5,000 other poor people frantically buying an overpriced t-shirt to enter what appears to be an illegal lottery to the benefit of MrBeast. To be clear, the original video I'm referencing here, the one I believe to be shadow banned by YouTube, is much, much longer and has more examples in it, like Feastables and Beast Burger and faking signatures or whatever else. But the way I see it, there's two main problems right now, and those are manipulating contest outcomes, 47 USC 509, and illegal lotteries that seem just completely indefensible, actually, in my personal opinion.
Yeah,
Here's a
that's
guess,
crazy,
and it's
bro.
precisely that, a guess, okay? My guess is that he has an entire legal team advising him on the technicalities of how to do these sweepstakes properly. And if he did, or said, precisely what they told him, there'd be no prosecutable issue. However, when the stream title says buy the shirt to win $1 million, or when he and his friends are just saying stuff like buy another shirt in the next 10 minutes and we'll put, I don't know, $5,000 in the bag for one of you lucky people, or some of you, or every one for the next like 2 minutes gets $100. Like when he's saying stuff like that, and when he decides that the video isn't entertaining enough, so he does things spontaneously that, to change the outcome, that crosses the border from predatory and technically non-illegal to flat out blatantly indefensible, totally illegal, and they have had to pull down the live streams after, right? Like that's why they're deleting stuff, in my estimation, on the channel. It all boils down.
Yeah, because it's like, if you're deleting it, then you know something's wrong with it. So, I don't know, like, that's wild, man.
To
That's
a
fucking
question.
wild.
At what point does a YouTuber become so big they jump categories without voluntarily jumping categories? A random person in their basement making YouTube videos is not broadcast television, right? Nobody can make that argument. But when a multi-billion-dollar media company, because those are the numbers we're talking about here, is giving away millions of dollars in prizes or hosting dozens of live-streamed lotteries that seem to very blatantly violate the law, at what point does that media company become liable for the activity that they're perpetrating?
I mean, look, the law is going to translate because, I mean, just because broadcasted television isn't nearly as much of a thing as it used to be, it doesn't mean that the law is therefore invalidated. This is the same thing. It's just on a different type of platform altogether, just not on broadcasted television. So the law will transcend. Hey, thank you, Phil. Appreciate the promotion. Yeah, guys, if you haven't, and you're into films, subscribe to the movie channel. But you know that's kind of just what it is.
When a guy is running game shows for hundreds of millions of usually young viewers and giving away life changing sums of money to various participants, but modifies the rules and the integrity of that competition on a personal whim for the purpose of making it more entertaining to the audience, when does the line get drawn in the sand? When does someone else, a higher authority, step in and say, no, you have to make this fair? You can't just decide, oh, that'd be more entertaining. Let's bribe him to drop out so she can win, or give them a drone so they can have an advantage. That's not okay. And it's a house of
I
cards.
mean, when it comes to these sorts of shows, I already assume that they're all staged anyway. So I don't know.
That MrBeast is living in right now, that in my opinion absolutely will eventually collapse on top of him. Lastly, for anyone who made it this far but just isn't convinced of anything, totally fair. Remember Rosanna Pansino? Yeah, she just came out with a video regarding the current Beast Games, which is a competition show by MrBeast in filming right now in Las Vegas that will be on Amazon Prime, citing sources from the competitors, of which she claims to have 10 separate ones.
Dude's fucking
"It was
shit is
really
on
bad.
Amazon Prime.
People were
Holy
having
fuck.
seizures because they were not getting medication, even though we were promised we would.
What the
And it
fuck?
was 100% rigged. They presented it as though the game would be like Squid Games, basically a type of game show where all the games are an even playing field. That was not at all the case. All the games were about speed and strength. So only the young athletic males were at an advantage over the women and elderly people that were cast. To make things worse, men started realizing that they could take out the women without being eliminated. Guys started tackling and hitting women. 2 girls were tackled and passed out on the field
the
and
hell?
dragged off to continue filming. I saw people with broken bones, stitches, etc., and most were women. We were given maybe 400-calorie meals and only fed every 12 hours. Food would run out, and people would fight over, steal, and hoard food.
What?
Water was scarce and kept running out as well. I had to sit with a bloody pad for 2 days before I could get undergarments and my reusable pads because I'm allergic to regular pads. We were also sleep deprived, only allowed to sleep 3 to 4 hours.
Bro.
We all slept on the floor of the stadium in a $10 sleeping bag.
Bro, what she's saying is essentially prison and torture. That's what, bro. That's crazy, dog. I wasn't expecting all that. All right, now that is like some other shit right there. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy, bro. Even a company, a corporation has to provide basic acceptable working conditions. What this bitch is saying is essentially that this is slavery. What the fuck? She engaged in slavery and they engaged in slavery and fucking torture for this bullshit ass show. Just for that shit to go on Amazon Prime and make fucking insane fucking bank. You're doubting it? I mean, she could be full of shit. Absolutely. Where is the proof? Like, do we have any recorded video footage of this? Like, yeah. Like, honestly, it's just what she said. It's a he said, she said at this point. But if that's the case, that is some scary shit.
Skipping forward here, they offered anyone who lost $1,000 to sign away their rights to join any kind of class action lawsuit of any kind. I didn't sign, so I did not get the money. After this article came out and things started blowing up, they called everyone back and decided to offer an additional $1,000 per person to make up for the inconveniences. End quote. To clarify, this person asserts it wasn't Amazon Prime that called them, it was MrBeast's personal crew. And I do think there's something to be said for unfiltered competition or allowing people to truly compete with each other on, I don't know, kind of a brutal playing field. But if that stuff is true, well, I'll let people make up their own minds. And it feels like there's going to be a lot of stuff coming out here soon from the veritable horde of ex-employees and contestants that were all subjected to non-disclosure agreements. For added emphasis, the horrible conditions were additionally reported on.
I mean, that if something truly illegal was happening, then the non-disclosure agreements are therefore invalidated. So we could theoretically find out the truth. It isn't like, you know, and that's what I'm saying. If something truly illegal did take place
by a local Las Vegas outlet, with Beast Games staff members and production crew allegedly verifying that they ran out of food, there were medical evacs, people's undergarments were permanently lost, and medication was not provided properly. That kind of atmosphere only maintains itself for so long. Aggressive non-disclosure agreements is what I mean by that. At a certain point, when the water comes through the cracks, it pours through the cracks and makes them bigger.
Absolutely, Mystique.
And I can't really explain it, but that's the impression I get right now. The water's coming through the cracks.
Absolutely. For now, it's all alleged shit. So now we need more people to corroborate. We can hopefully get some fucking proof of this shit, pictures. I don't know, but hey man, if that shit is for real, god damn, yo, that is disgusting.
That's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below. A VPN deal, local.
Yo, shout out to Upper Echelon, man. Always doing the good work. That's scary shit, man. Wow. It's the more success people get, the more they're willing to do to get even more success, or the more crazy shit they're willing to do, or the greedier they are for more and more success. But that is absolutely wild behavior. Holy shit. Honestly, I hope that it's not true. I hope that she's full of shit. Because hearing that is wild. And mind you, I don't have any personal, I've never watched a MrBeast video in entirety. I've only seen, maybe a clip here and there. And that's since this whole Chris Tyson shit started. So I don't really care for the dude. I know that he's notorious for giving. And if that is somehow fraudulent, that's faked, then damn, that's wild. But, yeah, that's crazy. He deleted his Africa White Savior Complex video. Poverty porn makes hella bank. I mean, and I heard about that. Apparently he made, wells in Africa. And, I mean, hey, if he did that and it benefits people, that's a good thing, But, and if he himself also benefits from that so he could do more good things, I mean, that's cool, I mean, people don't do... The reality is people don't do anything in hopes of getting nothing out of it, But it seems as though a lot of this shit is lies, supposedly, allegedly. So that's what makes it super wild. I mean, did he actually do what he did in Africa, or is it bullshit? I don't know, man. There's her story, his story, and then there's the truth. Absolutely, Philip, 100%. I thought I had to be an old man before I hate everything. Is 30 the new old man? Common people, yes. I'm 31, and I'm not a man, and I just hate everything. It's over, guys. There's nothing to believe in anymore. It's so sad. We are such a fucked society, and we see it every day. There's examples of how down bad our society is every single day. Yeah, it's Jover. It is indeed Jover. Damn, Battle Puppy. Well, enjoy it. Enjoy those 2 years while you still got them, brother. But guys, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight, man. If you're into movies, check out my movie review of Deadpool and Wolverine. All right, I put the link to my movie channel there. Subscribe to it. We got almost 150 subs on the new movie channel. So that's fucking crazy. Thank you guys so much for that. Got 120 views on my review of the Deadpool and Wolverine movie, which is awesome. That's a big step up from my first review. So thank you guys for that. Check out the merch store, man. Got plenty of dope ass attires there. I'm actually gonna put out movie an avatar, a merch for my avatar for the movie channel. So because I like the way that shit looks. Shout out to Monley, the awesome artist that made my movie channel avatar. Is a fucking beast. Sub if you haven't. Yeah, absolutely. If you guys are new, subscribe to the channel if you like the content. Hit the like button if you haven't. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, man. It's been an an extravaganza. That's what I love. That's what I try to achieve every Thursday night into Friday. To have an awesome, insane extravaganza. Sonia, what are you doing here, fam? Go to sleep. Go to sleep, girl. Matter of fact, all y'all, go to fuck to sleep. All right? This is, we're channeling our inner Samuel L. Jackson. Go the fuck to sleep. Mystique says, I've subscribed to your movie channel. Thank you so much, Mystique. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. It was an awesome stream. You guys made it awesome, so thank you. What is sleep? Damn. We're so lost, man. Oh, man. But like I said, guys, just to update y'all, I'm gonna do a channel membership live stream where I'm gonna check out the Visions of Mana demo because apparently there's stuff to gain from it from the main game. So that's gonna be fun. That's a game that I'm super hyped for. That will be this Saturday. I don't know if it's gonna be afternoon or evening. We'll see what happens. Got more videos planned for the movie channel, so there's that. Sleep is overrated. Oh my god. You can't sit here and tell me that shit when I'm a night shift worker. I'm a graveyard shift worker, brother. I miss out on so much good fucking sleep, man. Oh my god. You can't tell me that. A crown hat? No. I ain't shit, bro. I don't need no crown. I ain't shit. Or else no popcorn? Hell yeah. Absolutely, Aripa. You know what it is, man, to not know what good sleep is. The struggle is real. We're one away from 140 subs on the fucking movie channel. Let's go. Oh my god. We take your feet. Hey yo, son. Alright, it's time to end the stream, guys. Appreciate y'all being here. Subscribe to the channel. Check out my Twitch, my Twitter, my movie channel. All that good shit. I'll be at work when you stream the demo, so let me know how it goes. Absolutely, Greg. I will, I'm gonna give y'all my genuine thoughts. But I'm hoping for the best, preparing for the worst. Yes, buenas noches, Alfredo. Sonia, Alfredo, Aripa, Scooby, thank you guys so much. Greg, Iman, Philip, Silent Night, Xavierus, thank you so much. Unicorn, Battle Puppet, Mystique, Lowest Expectations. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Teddy, thank you so much for being here. Common People, Russell, Ender, Juan. Appreciate you guys, man. Censor. Man, Censor been out here fucking, thank you guys all for the super chats, the channel memberships. Guys didn't have to, but you're so fucking kind, so thank you so much for everything. Yes, Sonia said, check out all Cassie's socials in the channel description. 100%. You need to, all that is mentioned there, so y'all know. And yeah, guys, all that being said, I'm out. Peace. Robert, peace out, homie.